and behold, I am here, and for what seems like the 100th time, I have yet again. Well, I guess it's a little more understandable now, because it's not like 7 at night, it's actually about 2 PM, and even though I woke up like 2 or 3 hours ago, I still have basically said nothing all day. I suppose it's marginally more understandable than the times when... well, I don't know. How am I phrasing this? Me having said nothing all day, in spite of it being about 2 PM and me only having been up for like 3 hours, might be more understandable than the times when... all the times when I woke up at a similarly not quite too terrible time, and I ended up streaming on at like 7 PM or 6 PM or thereabouts, and still have not said nothing, but I don't know if that's more or less understandable than the times when I woke up at a really terrible time, like 5, and started streaming at like 7, and I had only been awake for 2 hours and still hadn't said anything. I don't know, I'm still going on with this. I suppose I have a need to voice all my grievances as articulately as possible, even though I don't think they really lead to anything, but anyway. Aren't you glad you heard all that? It's time to play a video game. Video game which, unless I'm very much mistaken, should very much be visible right now, but it isn't. Hold on. It should be visible here, shouldn't it, too? I'd imagine why it wouldn't be. This video game has been... Hold on, do I need to maybe switch this? Oh no, I see what's going on there, it's this thing. There we go, now it's visible. Actually, you know, it's the thing that I usually never do, but I'd find a day in myself to do. For once. Not yesterday, the day before that. English features are unavailable, yes. And that thing is, of course, well, let me fade out this music, or just wait the other 20 seconds. It's faded out, and then skip it after the fact, I guess. If I end up playing something different from the iTunes playlist at the end of the stream, but anyway. But no, when I streamed this a couple days ago, I actually did as I said I was going to, and actually kept playing for a while after I ended the stream, and I think I figured out a few things, and I did a little bit of off-screen grinding with the, the basic missions. I think I might have accidentally done something that was not a basic mission, but a regular side quest that has, you know, actual stuff that you hear in it, like dialogue. Not quite sure, but well, to recap what happened there, basically, I think I unlocked a way to modify your character's appearance that you can have now. If you do some, like, fetch quest stuff for one dude that shows up in, like, the commercial district. Apparently he later tells you, like, about a secret lair that he has below the city, and if you go there below the administrative district, you can find something to change your appearance. I haven't actually used it, and I don't think I will use it, but I guess let the record show that yes, I found that, and I guess that exists, but here we are, we're back in the present. And apparently if we hunt 24 forfixes, or 17 at this point, and 10 of these, what are these called? Ox serves. I think I might know what those are. Those are like the flying ganglion robots, aren't they? Oh well. But yes, I have murderers with me, as you can see, still. I do have... Elma and Lynn is to be expected, and I am now level 32, which I think is like at least 1 or 2 levels higher than I was when I left off last time. So that's nice. And something that I have figured out how to do in the meantime between when I last stopped the stream and now is I think I finally figured out how to not completely suck at the overdrive mode. Not so much because of any build or strategy that I came up with by myself, but by doing something that apparently could be coincidentally done with the skills that I have in this current class tree, which I am at rank 4 now. There we go. And that leads me to want to see this and see if there's like any skills from rank 4 that I haven't actually looked at yet. I guess not, because the last skill I unlocked was Executioner, this one which is apparently quite good for like building up the timer thing or the counter thing in the overdrive mode, because it has a bunch of different, bunch of separate strikes. I think it's one of the highest individual strike arts that you can get, and that's good if you like pair it with other green arts, because yeah, that's one of the things that I've only just now begun to understand, but apparently the order in which you pick the colors of the arts is quite important in overdrive, but I guess we'll get to that when I actually do that. But right now, I'm not sure what I would want to do. I guess something that I should probably do so that I don't just have the thing going with me the entire time. I could finish up this mission. Escort moment as he delivers his skill to the Proud Fortress. Head to Oblivious Sea, Whisper Valley. I'll tell you what, I think we will attempt the, the plot battle that we couldn't do last time again soon, but right now, we will try for this side quest instead. We have already been here, yes, I think. Also, we did a little bit of exploration on Silverloom, but like I didn't find anything important. And I did make it Cauldrus, but again I didn't actually find anything important. I just got like a one of the war points that's on the very edge of there. I didn't actually go in there at all, but I guess we will probably be making it Cauldrus for plot reasons anyway, so. Well, here are some Pugus. I don't know if they're actually gonna aggro to us. It doesn't look like they will, or never mind. I guess they will not. And I would take this as an opportunity to, like, demonstrate what I figured out how to do in the overdrive thing, but since these guys are like nearly 10 levels below us, I'd like to imagine that won't be a necessary thing. And besides, I can't actually do, the thing right now. I can't actually do overdrive right now because I need to have the TP thing filled up. Guess I'll use this though. Nope, can't use no aura because we don't have a... I guess we will begin it though. Don't have enough TP to do that, but also yeah, the murderers is getting levels pretty quickly for some reason. Like, I don't think any of the other characters that I've been like any other of the optional party members that I've been collabing with has gained levels that quickly, which is kind of surprising, but well, big ups to the dude who was here last stream. I'm sorry, I forgot your name. Who told me about this little trick. You can just spam blood sacrifice on the field without actually initiating a battle, and then that's how you build up free TP without actually having to do anything, and then you just do this to reset the cooldown on that if you don't want to wait. Guess we're gonna try to actually go into the fortress without getting aggro from these guys. So I guess these guys will, in fact, aggro. We allow them to. Is that where we have to go? No, apparently not directly, but there is somewhere I would like to go. What is that? Marduk Vanguard. Maybe this guy can help me demonstrate what I've grasped after the overdrive so far, because I am actually primed for doing that right now, so let me see. Don't know how effective me actually commenting on this is going to be, but... Let's start with this. Do a green art, which is the blood sacrifice, which gets you more TP, and then a yellow art that lets you get a bunch of strikes. And then when you get 3000, you click the thing in the middle to reset the cooldown on that, because yeah, something I suppose I haven't actually been aware of basically at all before is that there's actually a timer on the right edge of the counter there, and that tells you how much time you have left in overdrive. Well, this guy's dead, so yeah, did pretty much all of the damage in that battle, as you could see there, and you do like a little dance when you basically massacre an enemy with overdrive. Not quite sure why. I think sometimes I've seen her like do a dance and sometimes she just like laughs quietly to herself. But anyhow, I guess that's how Everdrive works. Overdrive, excuse me. There is a difference between Overdrive and whatever I said before that, which I think was like Everdrive. Okay, so Prone Keeper. Guess this is the guy we need to talk to. Should be far enough. Prone at door only set inside, so this must count. Being surrounded like this is a little bit scary, but shipment not gonna deliver itself. Well, here we are. Next stop, home. Let's stop. Client not approved goods yet, you're a poor merchant. Did not see any boss types around, so I was just heading back to entrance to get someone. Oh. Still not quite sure what exactly they're selling here. Trick, this is trick. You're cheat. I ordered 3 times usual amount, or is the rest? Well, I would never hear anything about increased order size. I mean, if the order size is not increased, then wouldn't you just not be paying the regular, or would be paying only the proportion for the less quantity, but how may men go hungry? Hungry prone are poor workers. This mistake will cost me my fortune. Well, we'll fix this little cheat. I'm gonna take this shipment back, verify order and return with, well, I guess we're gonna end up killing these guys. Partake moment, but do so in business appropriate, non-trade relationship hurting, peaceful sort of way. Negotiate. Oh yeah, we can totally do that. Especially with the species that specifically tried to like wipe out all humans. Or to track down the remaining items or resolve the situation. Like, it's probably be a better option to try and figure this out without fighting. 14 more keyways according to ridiculous demands of Prone. Keyways are a huge pain in rub together, and I'm not gonna pay extra for all that work. Do it anyway? Well, maybe the only way for Moon to get out of here without becoming lunch. Okay, I guess we're doing that. We're actually doing peaceful negotiations with the evil aliens, but what are those sort of previous? Well, let's target them so we can top off our TP there, and then yeah, we're not actually doing that right now though, because yeah, one thing that's sadly true about that is that gathering any of the blue shiny stuff is actually a massive pain. I actually tried to do some of that myself off screen and didn't really go that great. Just because of the very, very arbitrary, I did not mean for that to rhyme, but I will take that. The very unreliable drop rate for like getting the specific item you want. I guess I'm also gonna take a look here, just head east for a couple seconds just so I can figure out if I can get a different or a new warp point here, because apparently according to the map there should be one like further. It's probably over in that landmass. However we get over there. We may not be able to get over there without fighting. Drone King, cool. And while you saw oh shit. Well, I'll tell you what, I will demonstrate how even though this does make you kind of overpower the thing, what you call it, the overdrive, doesn't necessarily make you overpowered enough that you are going to actually be able to take on enemies that are, oh dang it, I ran out, yeah, take on enemies that are like 30 levels above you. And the weird thing is there too, I used the decoy art, which I actually leveled up specifically because it was good for overdrive. Which is this one right here? Ghost Walker, that's what it's called. And what that's supposed to do, I think, is it gives you total immunity to attacks for like a fixed number of attacks. So in theory that should help you survive, even if you're being attacked with something that should be murdering you in seconds, but that doesn't really work that good if like your enemy has attacks that are just like a bunch of short not as concentrated strikes like guns, which I'm pretty sure is what that guy had, so I just ate through the thing in seconds and ended up killing me anyway, but yeah, let's not actually come here yet. We'll come back here later, but... oh yeah, we have division spoils. I guess we might as well go and look at that first. Anything else? Let's pick up the division spoils, as is our diligent custom at the start of every stream of this game, and then I guess we're gonna try the boss fight again. That's like the actual plot fights. Can't imagine why we wouldn't. Rather, well, I can't imagine why we wouldn't. We're technically a little bit under level, but at this point I'm saying hopefully the overdrive trick will make up for that. I say trick as if that wasn't, you know, just a normal game mechanic that we were just too lazy to figure out for now. Okay, we can actually get more stuff now. Frame patch, scale frame, HP maximum. HP maximum for all party members with no skills. I think I would want one of each of these. I guess we'll go for the personal patch first. Probably gonna be using that more. Yeah. Now that we're gonna be fighting on foot more, now that we figured out how to do overdrive, and we don't all have skills yet. We could probably go and try to buy skills for everyone right now, but I don't know how good of an idea that would actually be at this point. Also, I don't know how I took this door when we didn't actually need to go out into the district. We could just warp directly to where we want to go. Let me see. I guess as long as we're here, we can check this and see if there's like any delivery basic missions that we can instantly complete. Grossium course, yeah. And fortuitous, there's also like a couple hunting and like tyrant quests that I ended up rejecting because I don't know, I thought it was too low level for that, because it's like level 40 enemies. And even with overdrive, apparently I couldn't crack them yet. Investigating possible new energy types, please bring us some Grossium cores for research. That's all that they say. Well, there they go. Also, I have had the murderers in my party for a while, but I think if I look at the affinity chart right now for character affinity, still like barely above 1 heart. I guess I will keep her in my party for even longer, because I still don't know like what a good method for grinding affinity would be, but I guess if I'm gonna want to do all of the affinity missions, I will have to figure that out sooner or later. But let's see, how to do the plot. I guess we're gonna, you know, switch the focus back to the plot mission. We have to go to Silbalum, that's where the boss fight is, and we can warp here to West Seal Sensi. And we should be pretty close to where we need to go. Start here. So let's see, do we have no, we have 0 friggin' affinity, or not affinity, TP right now. So we died, I guess, so let's go ahead and fix that real quick. I don't know where we got 100 free affinity from, or TP. It's tension, not affinity. Other than the 100 or 1000 that we get every time we do blood sacrifice, but there we go. Let's do this one more time so we can reset the cooldown instantly, and then I have to tap L, yeah, to tap L on this thing to actually center the camera behind you, and even then it's not quite as agile as you would imagine it would be with, or as you would expect that motion to be, I think. Here we go again. It's time for a rematch against the cat people. I think we are slightly higher level. I can only imagine this will go brilliantly. Well, it also helps that we know how to overdrive now, but Actually, before we get any closer, because that's right where we need to go in the middle. Let me go into my arts real quick, because there's something that I didn't actually look at yet that I want to confirm if I... yeah, look at the palette. Buffed here, +1 and +2. Duration... Okay, so that increases the duration. I don't know, like, what's the normal duration? 30 seconds, I think that's plenty, so we don't actually need for that to get, like, extra charge. During overdrive, I don't think, especially since we can just keep spamming it, because it recharges a lot faster. Immediate reuse. Oh, for this one it might be good, because if it charges up like 3 times we can... Well, this one it would be good to let it charge all the way. This one's for damage, so I don't think it would be as consequential for just charging up, building up the overdrive numbers, like maybe once we get to higher number, but I think the most challenging part of overdrive from what I've seen, if you want to maintain it, is just getting the first burst to so you can get 3000 TP in enough time that you can extend, and after that it does get a lot easier, but it's that beginning part that's tricky. Military use, yeah, the rest of these are like whatever. Doesn't it have... It has 3 hits, I thought it had like way more for some reason. This one has 12 hits, so... we would want to use that, but I think we will save this for like the second round of overdrive and onward, because it is sub TP and we need that desperately in the first round. Alright, now that we got our strategy laid out, let's actually, you know, march forward and face our destiny here. I don't know if we're gonna be able to collect these blue shinies or not. Oh, yes we are, but not that one. Alright, let's give this a try. I guess we're gonna focus Guide Yard first, even though I don't know how good of an idea that is. Also, yeah, we're gonna make ourselves damage proof. Oh, come on. We can just get this. There we go. Oh, we failed one of the things, but that doesn't matter. Okay, let's yeah, let's make ourselves invincible here. Briefly. Oh wait, but it ended already. Well, I'm not sure what the heck is going on here, but I don't think we're gonna be able to extend it again just because, well, we're gonna be dead real soon. And I don't think we're going to be able to get enough these blood sacrifices in time for us to actually do the thing, but hey, might as well give it a try. Oh wait, we died. Okay, that didn't work. Did we even, like, focus the IGR enough that he... No? Maybe we need to hit the other guys first. That might be a better idea. I don't think we managed to kill any of them that time. I should probably focus someone other than Guardiar. Lower the difficulty and try again. No, let's try one more time with a different strategy. How do we lower the difficulty and try again? I did not know that was an option in this game. Well, it's time to build this up again. Probably now that we have an actual better strategy, should take a little bit less time. Or an actual... we don't actually need to like go back in the menu just to see what the charged up arts do. Okay. Let me readjust my sitting position too, because I'm not in the ideal position right now. I'm like slightly hunched over forward. I need to probably adjust my posture a little bit and, you know, actually have some perpendicularity to the ground. Alright, let's try this again. This time let's not focus the big bosses first, but let's try to focus on the flunkies instead. It probably would help if they didn't just start you off focusing the big boss by default, but what are you gonna do, I guess? Where are they? Over there. 2 of those things. Okay, let's not focus this guy. Let's see who else we have. Gabuide, no, you neither. You're like the other big boss. Let's do this again. Let's also try to get some kind of a focus on the... Actually, yeah, let's not do that. Let's do this one. Right, come on. Okay, we can extend it now. Did we extend it? We did extend it now. Okay. We're gonna continue to try and... Right, here we go. Oh my god, we're getting so destroyed, even in spite of everything though. Oh, but we did manage to kill one of the other sub-dudes. Hold on. But, yeah, I guess the trick here is just to... the trick here is just to, what do you call it? It's trying to do their teamwork. To focus the dudes that aren't the dudes that are the main guys. Hold on. And also, we can potentially just rest our teammates now. Hold on. No, I'm not doing this alone. Fuck this. I actually have the means to rest my teammates now. I think I can spend them if I so feel. And there we go, at 299, which is like max. I can charge this again. Hold on. Let's do this. Do this. I'm not sure if how well this is actually working, but I imagine the answer is better than I would expect. Alright, so we can... I guess we'll recharge this for now and then do this and this. And just try our darndest to, I don't know, get some of these dudes dead. Ooh. Okay, we really should use some of our stuff right now to rest our teammates. Hold on. Otherwise we're gonna take the full force of this and the freaking thing isn't going to help us, the decoy. Yeah, we're definitely not immune anymore. Ooh. Hold on, try to count bonus. Nope, apparently we couldn't get healed. Alright, I'm gonna have to do the blood sacrifice so I can help more of my teammates out, or else I'm gonna get fucking wrecked. I'm already getting wrecked. I am invincible. Alright, yes, I will try to stagger them with a melee attack. Oh, this... kinda crazy, but I guess I don't know how the fuck we're doing it, but we're surviving. So I'm gonna use this so I can... Okay, I will heal you with this. Just a second. And do another blood sacrifice, which means that I can recharge my, overdrive timer. I will recharge this as soon as possible, that's probably the good idea. Alright. Alright. And continue to raise my teammates just so that I can, Oh shit, I think we actually got Buidas, so we can just focus Gagliard now. He's like the only one left. This might be winnable now. Oh shit. Okay, so I know there's a problem with fighting him is that we have to fucking deal with the fact that he's got a big combo. Alright. I would like to rest more of my teammates so that he doesn't attack me directly, but it may be a little difficult, right? Oh, I died. Oh. Okay, so apparently a problem with this fight might not just be the fact that fucking... I don't know how to overdrive, but well, we almost did it that time. The problem is that this dude has like a big combo. He can just eat right through my decoy thing. This might be the end. So he almost had it, but then he decided to just keep spamming that combo and... I could return, but even though time wasn't actually over yet, but I mean, that was basically a lost cause at that point. Oh boy. Did get a bunch of experience out of that though, so we can like try that again. See, we almost got it that time. I guess we got experience out of that, out of the dudes that we actually did manage to kill, so let's try that again, and if it doesn't actually work, then I guess we will we'll at least get some levels. And that should make a difference, clearly. I don't know if it actually will, but I don't know if this is a game like, I don't know, Castlevania Circle of the Moon, where each level that you get actually does make a noticeable difference, but it's gotta be good for something, surely, so it looks like the big brain move at the beginning is to focus the backup gun people, because they're gonna eat through your shield faster. And to keep your teammates alive after the first round of overdrive, so that you can... Oh, where are the rest of them? They're who I actually want to focus. Yeah, this guy's. Oh, at this point I realized that we're probably gonna die, because I fucking forgot to grind out the TP again. Oh well, might as well make the attempt. I don't think it's gonna work though. I think we're gonna die at once, but I might as well try this. Especially because this actually does take forever to fucking recharge if we don't... if we don't have overdrive active. I guess the Rothian actors are the guys that have the guns. I don't know if they have the guns, or if they actually have guns, or if I'm just imagining that. And they just have like swords, maybe it just looks like guns. Or if they do multiple shots, that's what I'm really interested in. Well, we killed one guy at least. That's gotta count for something. Rothian sneaker. There we go. Well, I managed to build up enough that I can do overdrive, at least. Initiate overdrive, but... that's actually gonna make a difference at this point. Suppose we can find out. Nope, it ran out. We died. Well, it's not even that it ran out, we just died. Okay, let's try that one more time, but without forgetting to, you know, actually build up the overdrive before we go into battle this time. I'm honestly kind of surprised that we did manage to, you know... We did manage to... Wait, what? First blood sacrifice didn't work. Did I cancel it too early? I'm surprised that we managed to kill at least one dude that time without any proper preparation prior to going into the actual battle. There we go. We still have not made it far enough that we're gonna be level 33 though. I guess we're just doing attempts at this fight now with our overdrive strat. Our overdrive build. It would really help if we had like some healing moves to go with our current build, but that's, I guess that's based on what we've learned, that's not actually gonna happen until we max out more of the classes. Which sucks, but... Where are the cat flunkies? Those who we actually want to... Oh, for the love of fuck. Okay, I will shoot that freak dead, I guess, what I'm saying. Oh, here we go. We already can. Do the thing. So I need to, yeah, there we go. Extend that, or activate that and extend that. There we go. Get me some blood sacrifice, and Oh, we're going against the Rothian Electro over here. Oh shit, we're already doing like a ton of damage actually. Let's extend this again, and then do this. How the fuck is this guy not dead yet? That's what I want to know. There we go. Now he's dead. Oh, we're already behind him. Okay, we died anyway. I'm still not sure like who's killing us. Is it the main guy? So the problem is, we really need to spam the... No. I still refuse to do that. I know that I can do it on the current loadout. We really need to spam the blood sacrifice thing at the start of the fight so that we can get enough TP to be able to extend the overdrive duration, but... but the problem is that that gives us reduced health and that really puts us in danger from Mr. Big Boss. So you can just spam the big combo that he has and eat straight through our invincibility move. So I'm not sure how else you can curve that other than just getting lucky and hope that he doesn't end up doing that over and over again. We also need to like keep our teammates alive and or rest them so that they can, you know, draw some fire and it's not all just us, but apparently that might be the most difficult part of this whole thing based on what I've seen so far. No, so hold on a sec. I did max out archaeology, right? I wonder if that's gonna help me salvage whatever this is. Apparently it is, but this is mechanical, not archaeology, so it doesn't matter. Oh well. I sure hope this thing on my left isn't a mortifall that's gonna pop out and screw me over at the last second. Hey, we're already in the combat zone. Yeah, fuck this guy. Fuck these two guys. They're not who we are. Yeah. Right, let's try this. Let's try to avoid fucking that thing, I guess. Alright, yeah, do this. Use this. We do need to use this so we can build this up more. I guess we can also use the aura to extend, but we probably shouldn't have done that at the start because that's just gonna fucking... Okay, it should be enough to extend, and we did extend with that. Why are we focusing IGR? We don't wanna focus that asshole. Something else I need to keep fucking paying attention to. Need to kill absolutely everybody else first. Okay. Okay. I think I'm doing a little bit better at least at fucking... God, wait, okay, did we kill all the other dudes already? Hold on, let me do this just so I can rest one of my party members. Or not, because I did the other thing instead. Alright, let's focus Galbuidi, I guess. Maybe we can't kill her with this, or not. Do blood sacrifice and then do this. Okay, I guess my current objective is just to keep spamming blood sacrifice enough that we can res another teammate of mine, because I'm drawing all the fire right now, and that's not good for my survival. Okay, I'm invincible now. There we go. Oh, Gabri, this who I'm focusing right now. I need to keep recharging this, I guess that's my current objective. At this time. Like that, and blood sacrificing again, so we can... do the thing. Alright, so I think I've got a rhythm going on. I need to, like, really focus on keeping my invincibility thing active. It's like the big brain move right now. That's okay, I've got the thing. I would like to rest somebody else, but I don't know where they are. I guess they're back here. There we go. I'll do blood sacrifice, yeah. Throw them over here so I can easily rest the others too. Do this, yeah, blood sacrifice. That will enable me, I guess we're gonna take a second to... oh shit. I just would like to move in and do some damage. Oh, I was already behind. Was I already behind? I don't know what. Okay, there we go, Gabugi dead, I think. Now only Gajiarg remains. The question is whether we can keep ourselves alive as well. Really need to move in and do some damage, yes, but also keep ourselves in the... oh shit. Okay. That's less. Maybe times. Okay. I think this might be winnable this time, because we're really focusing. Okay, extend overdrive. Please extend overdrive. There we go. And now just spam attacks as hard as you possibly can against this guy. And also recharge this thing as often as you can. I think we got it this time. We're getting lucky. Should be dead now, or not. I don't know how he didn't die there, honestly, but there we go. I honestly don't think I consider myself having done much different there. I just got lucky with being able to activate the invincibility move a lot more often and not getting comboed to death as a target. I guess we did it.
Finally, a fight worthy of Gajiarg. Well met, but how will you fare when the stakes are raised? Act 2 begins. Equip yourselves as you see fit.
Boy, this is gonna be a redo, but with robots. Not sure if I'm ready for this. Well, that last battle seems real enough to me. Honestly feel pretty cheated that apparently we Deva Kaladar. Do we need to take on multiple robots now? Hold on. Is it like one driven by the dude and the other driven by the woman? So we have one robot. I get the feeling this isn't actually going to help us all that much, but especially considering our current level difference, can we not press start right now? Hold on. May please just kind of run away for a second. Nope, apparently not. Now tell me we're gonna have to do the friggin' the other fight again if we end up dying here. That would be terrible. Apparently we can't really re-equip ourselves at all because we can't go into the start menu at all. Well, I guess we're gonna attempt this, even though I doubt whether that'll actually make any real difference. Okay, here we go. Apparently it did have to be like this. Ooh. Oh, jeez. I swear I'm doing it as hard as I can, but it's not gonna be enough, not nearly. I'm gonna lose my freaking robot, and then I'm just gonna have to solo 2 big robots by myself. That tells you this. Okay, well at least it's easy to... I'm gonna try this, I guess. Or as much difference as that's gonna make. Oh, I died. There we go. I was about to focus or reactivate my invincibility move too. Oh no, Shulk left the squad. What will I do now? So, yeah, I will reiterate that I do feel cheated at this point. Took some ridiculous overdrive nonsense to be able to clear the first part of that fight, and apparently that wasn't even enough to defeat the Vasara and the Kaladar. Well, I mean, we could try fighting them without the robots. I guess we could at least try that once before we leave, but I get the feeling we're gonna have to leave and, like, I don't know, get a full-on loadout change. Guess we're gonna try it at least once, though, without the robot. Just to see what happens, you know. Did we at least make it to level 33? Yeah, we did. So there's at least that, but I guess that's not gonna matter all that much. Oh hey, we completed one of our gatherer missions. How nice. Got 5 Queen Raptures and so on. Might as well capture or gather more of these things, because I think else I guess we should take a look at it sometime is trying to fill out the Collectopedia. I don't know if I'm gonna be wanting to fill that out quite as much as I did in the first Xenoblade, but I don't know, might as well make the attempt and acknowledge that, which I am capable of. I don't know how to phrase it. Might as well pay some heed to the stuff that I'm at least able to get one of. Alright, so we have a Kaladar and Vasara. I'm guessing that, yeah, because this one is technically looks to be the weaker one, we should target this one first, but I guess just say fuck it and go.
I'm gonna go all out.
I'm gonna try to go all out. Apparently we do need to be in range before we can actually activate that thing. Okay, I wish these are fucking... Are we being interrupted somehow? I think we are. Alright, managed to extend the thing. Now we really need to activate this shit as much as possible. I'd like to get another thing, another blood sacrifice, just so we can rest one of our teammates here. And then maybe we can, there we go. Okay, that somehow didn't activate the president's thing, so boys. That's unfortunate, but... Okay, here we activate this. Keep using blood sacrifice so we can hopefully, you know, get another extension to the thing. Also reactivate this. I hope blood sacrifice doesn't count as like a fucking thing. Oh, I did the thing, but what was I gonna say? How blood sacrifice doesn't count as taking a hit away from the invincibility counter thing. Although it doesn't fucking matter because we're getting hit by a big multi-hit move, so we literally can't do anything. I don't know what the fuck we can do here. I think that the robot has a different... I guess we're gonna retreat because there's nothing else we can do, we just immediately get demolished. Let's go back to the barracks. Let's go get some salvage tickets maybe, because I think we might end up needing those after a while. Let's do the hangar. Insurance has replaced your lost skill. I still don't know how much insurance we have. I guess skill insurance, it says 3. I don't know if that's what it started with or what, but... I think if you do run out of insurance for one reason or another, you might have to either pay big thing, or should be an item that I think you might be able to get here to place that. Maybe not here, just like reward tickets is where you get materials. Division activity that you can get that from, division rewards. Yeah, salvage tickets. We still haven't been able to actually get any of these though. Oh well. How do we use those items that we got anyway? On the salvage thing. The division rewards. I don't think we even have an item item menu, do we? This is just status. This is just status. Maybe we should try to look into, I don't know, the skill thing, but for the other characters. I guess maybe that might be the solution here. It's like, how hard could it be to take out 2 skill foes when we have a potential 4 skill party? But, of course, that also raises the question of, raises the matter of when or how much it's actually going to cost to do that, and would it be possible to do it at this point? To begin with, do we have any Meridium payouts yet? Apparently no. Been failing too hard to get any Meridium payouts. No skill frames. You can purchase skills. It costs like $250,000 to get the cheapest one. But we do have 2.5 million right now, so I don't fucking know. What about skill gear, just by itself? I don't know if we need more than 1 skill to, like, in theory, take on this fight. Except for this one, Urban ST. Art weapons. Let's see, sidearms. And the art weapons are the different ones. Okay. What about the left arm weapon or left right arm weapon? I don't think we actually had anything for any of those. Shield. Multiple shields, beam shields. I don't know if
One, two, three, four.
oh, hold on. I would like to know if this is gonna give me an actual art though, because I don't see that specified here. Also not quite sure if we already have a thing for that or not. Hold on. This is the Urban ST, right? That's what that said. US 0230, is that what that was? So I'll check. No, 0220, so the ones we can buy are... We can buy a different Urban ST, but apparently it's not the same one. Oh boy. Oh, this looks interesting. I think I'm gonna get the pricey ones at this point. Maybe you'd like 2 of the cheaper ones just to give it a try.
One, two, three.
Guess I'm just ogling them right now. This looks very much like the one we already have. Formula ST looks pretty basic as well. It looks like more or less the same. This one does look like it'll have a little bit more. Apparently we got pretty good melee accuracy and range accuracy and evasion with the one we currently have. Potential, whatever that means. I'll tell you what if we buy the cheapest one right now? Just purchase this skill, purchase complete, alright. What if we purchase that skill and give it to one of our teammates? That's what I'm wondering. So it's gonna be out here, is it? Unless it is. I guess we need to register it first. How do we purchase this skill and give it to... what's her face? White hair, Elma. Urban ST is mine, Formula ST... Apparently Urban ST is the one with the shitty stats, because it's the one that we get for free. Maybe we should, like, reorganize. But it does have the abilities that I like, hold on. Let me check the... I wish I could check the freaking skill arts, but I don't know if it actually is gonna let me do that here, because they're determined by the gear, I know that much. Okay, these are the shields, and these are... I don't know what these are. Apparently some swords. Ocean... Cooldown is bad, but not that it matters anyway. What if I try to equip it with one of these in each hand? Apparently it can do that. This is for the new skill, so... We don't have any other shields, I guess we will keep that for now. Hold on, let's register this skill to ourselves. And let's register the other skill to Elma. See how she likes that. Okay, so now that we've done that, hold on, let me also, if we check the Urban ST, can we change the gear on this one? Is that possible? Can we get any gear for this that we don't already? No, apparently not. Maybe I should buy some extra gear for the skills just so we can, like, you know, fill out the arts bar, but... Something else, we never did figure out what each of those arts actually does, did we? I think the only way to actually do that is to... Yeah, I guess the only way to actually do that is to check it in battle, or I don't know, do something from this menu. Can we do anything from this menu? Let's look at the skill gear from the start menu and see what that actually does. Or shows. Well, we can change it here, so we don't actually need to come to the thing to... I even said augments. How is this? Oh, augments for the special abilities. Okay, no. What about arts? We can't check the arts for our skills from here, though, can we? That's what I would want to do, but apparently that's not possible either. Let's go back. Let's get into the skill. Maybe once we're in there, something will be different. So I would rather not have to actually initiate combat just to be able to figure out what the arts do. Alright, so here are our skills. I guess this is mine. I guess I can only go into one that's mine. There we go. We have not one but two big robots at this time. So if I were to, I don't know, check my arts while in the skill, it's still not gonna show me. That's unfortunate. I guess let's actually go and get out in the field just so we can target an enemy and figure out what the heck our skill arts do at this point. There should be something right here. Come on, I'm pressing the focus button. There should totally be a bunch of monsters out in this part of the field. There we go. Wait, did we already get targeted by something just because we stepped on something? Well, maybe all the ovest. Okay, sure. Now let's see. Physical damage boosts appendage damage. Sure, I'll do this, even though this is like so overkill right now. There we go.
I wish these skills had built-in tea makers.
Tea makers. I know we probably want that too, so hold on. Here we go. Rail cannon is apparently something we got on twice. Noise cannon inflicts stagger. That might be good. When targeted. What do you mean when targeted? Like... during the... Oh, there's another guy right next to us. When we're targeted by the enemy, or when we're doing the cockpit mode, I'm still not sure how the heck the cockpit mode works. Yeah, but let's see. What's this? Stinger vessel. Thermal damage and grants chance of inflicting blaze. So these two are the same, these two are the same. Beam saber. Isn't this supposed to be the thing that hits harder against the mechanoids? I don't know, but I guess we're gonna give this one more try. I don't know if it's gonna make any kind of a difference, but we might as well go for it and experiment. Also, hello, Crystal Rose Eve. How are you doing today? What about the young cat people? Yeah, it's what I was doing a while ago, but apparently it was not enough because I need to step it up to something else that's ridiculous. Doing well, that's good to hear. I'm pretty fine myself, other than struggling with the mechanics of this game, even after I thought I had already figured out at least part of them. Alright, here we are again. Here are these two. Guess we're just gonna start this off and see how we end up. Alright. Spam all of the scale arts and see how that ends up doing for us. Ooh. Let's try inflicting blackout. Oh shit. I don't know if that actually hit or not. Yeah, here we go. Magical arts. Oh, it's bound. There we go. So I guess that's why I couldn't bind this enemy myself. It's because my teammate already did that. Right, I guess maybe bringing a second skill into the mix might have been a good option after all. As I hadn't actually paid any attention to this until now, but it does look like this one does have a higher fuel threshold than... Oh, there we go. I didn't realize that you're actually supposed to use the friggin... what do you call it? You're supposed to use the actual arts when the cockpit mode is active. That's the ticket. Right, this is going slowly, but at least it's going somewhere. That's certainly more than I could say for any of my previous attempts at completing this fight. Oh boy. Maybe I guess if I end up dying here anyway, I'm guessing at that point the winning strategy key move is clearly gonna be to just bring in a third skill and a fourth. That'll make me invincible. Also time to overdrive, I guess. Oh, what? Or not. What? Did I overdrive and then it immediately kicked me out of the bottle? What happened there? That was more than a little confusing. Oh boy. It looks like Elma's skill is about to... get wrecked, but apparently mine has barely taken any damage so far. Much as I would like to, I don't think that's gonna happen. Alright, so Helma's out of scale, but she's still around. Just burning through all my fuel here. I don't know if she was like focusing the... Oh, I just realized I'm focusing the wrong one. Or am I? No, I wasn't focusing the wrong one. Never mind. But I would like to figure out like what the current health is for the other one, the one that I'm not focusing at the moment. Apparently I do have to do this alone. Yeah, it looks like I'm not gonna be able to survive. My skull isn't gonna be able to survive the rest of the remainder of this, whatever that might be. But maybe we'll at least be able to take one of these two down. We were indeed not able to survive this, but... Okay, we'll try the ultimate strategy here. Come on. I guess I will start killing myself just so that I can get me some more TP and maybe even... please patch me up even though that's impossible. Nope, we weren't even able to take out one of them with 2 skulls. Not with any luck, that should have noped. Just like before, this is some nonsense, but I am determined because I am at least somewhat convinced that yes, we need to... we should be able to do it without resorting to lower in difficulty, which, like I said, I didn't even think was a thing until it told me in that couple of pop-ups, but... let's see. I'll just go back to the hangar. So I did pay attention to like how much skill insurance I had left after last time. On the urban at least, yeah. It says it has insurance 3 still, and it has insurance 3 on both of those, so I guess if you get the perfect quick time event after you get broken out of the skull, then I guess that means that you don't actually lose anything, and you don't have to worry about anything, you just need to come back here and your skills are all replaced. I think I remember reading in the manual that if your AI party members are piloting one of the skills, then even if they get destroyed, then you don't have to worry about anything. It's just like automatically you don't lose anything. So I guess we're doing this. We're gonna buy a 3rd skill. We're gonna buy a different model though. And if I'm gonna buy this one, Virus ST. Yes, or we could go for Urban ST. I think that one's just like even better stats than our starting one. Or we can go for this one. I don't even know. You know what? Sure, let's splurge and go for Layla ST. Let's buy some extra skill gear for the basic Urban one that we have. Like left side arm, no, that's fine. Actually, that's fine, but there's probably like much better options than what we currently have. That arm is... yeah, we can go for sword or some other thing that we just saw that apparently is better. Yeah, whatever, just leave that as it is. I feel like that's not necessarily the main strength of it anyway. Maybe sword and railgun. Yeah, how about we buy the railgun? Sure, purchase and equip. And talking, this is what I was afraid of. Only one of those things is actually equipable. Let's try not to make that same mistake with one of these. Meat horn, missile. I think the ones that have like a huge damage spike, where the other ones are the ones that what do you call it? The ones that you can only equip one of on one side. Put it one way. See what I did? Okay, so let's buy one of these, I guess. And missile for that, and let's buy the other missile grenade thing for the other side, and it should have both equipped, and it does have both equipped, alright, so... And let's equip the shield. I'll get one of these shields too, I guess. Apparently both... I don't know what the difference is between both of these, but I guess we're gonna buy one of these for each side. Oh, shoot. Well, I didn't mean to buy both of those for one side, but whatever. Just go back to the base here. actually have to go back into the base, so do we? We just need to go into the skill gear menu. Well, we do need to go back into the base anyway, so we can... so we can... what do you call it? What is this word that I'm trying to get out of my head? Why am I failing so hard right now? So we can register the remaining skill to somebody else. That's what I was trying to say. Jesus Christ. This version, I don't think I played this. Is this an online version? I'm pretty sure it is. This is the second Xenoblade game. Which is like the 8th Xeno something game, I think, in that series, but... yeah, this does have some online functionality. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but... oh, there we go, we have some skills now. We still don't have anything green though, but... surely that's not a problem, but... I'm pretty sure that... I'm not exactly sure how the online stuff works, actually. I think it might all be asynchronous, like... maybe, I don't think you get to necessarily... like, collaborate with other people in real time in the actual missions, but... you do get to play with other people's avatars and like help each other out in doing some objectives that are like, for example, this stuff down here, the squad missions. Something that pretty much everybody who's in the same lobby can collaborate on and get the rewards for. I think there's more like sophisticated stuff you can do with that with multiplayer stuff in the post game, but I don't know about that yet. Okay, so second game, got it. I love the character. You mean the character I'm playing as, or... what are the other characters? Can we not... hold on, can we not register skills to... oh, efficient level? Yeah, no, I'm gonna register this skill to myself now. Can you do fights out of the mech? Yeah, actually you do most of the fights in, like... I think the entire game out of the mech. I'm only using the mech right now because I guess that's what I need to, or that's what I'm expected to do for this particular boss fight, but... oh wait, hold on a second. I'll register this to Alma, yes. And register the weak sauce one to Lynn, because why not? But yeah, most of the fights in the game, including the first part of this boss fight that I'm trying to clear right now, are done out of the mech. I actually figured out how the proper way to do the overdrive mechanic is out of the mech recently, which was the only way that I could clear the first part of this fight, but now I'm having to do another fight in the mech, because hooray, I guess, I don't know. But yeah, now that we've gone ahead and I still don't have any Millennium, now I have a Millennium payout, there we go, I can like at least put some of that in the AM so I can hit the upgrade levels, because I did raise some of those off screen. I didn't actually get to the upgrade levels for any of those, but... yeah, this is gonna be my third attempt after I'm done with this little tangent here. I'm gonna be doing my third attempt, I guess, against this new boss fight that I am up to in the story. Oh, there we go. Sakura leveled up without me even having to pump any Millennium into that. All products further upgraded. I have to announce that our entire lineup has been upgraded with an even newer selection of battle traits. Oh, and they hit max level. There you go. I guess 5 is max level for probably most of these, so let's also level up an up-and-comers guild here. Let's see, we would need 991, I guess. I guess we have to do this manually, otherwise it doesn't. Let me do the thing. There we go. R&D breakthrough. Friends' generosity is welcome. As a thank you gift, now upon add battle traits to full product line, friends can see for themselves at shop terminal. Yeah. What about Grenadier Galactic Group? Well, I guess they would be the next ones in line, so let's just dump the rest of the Millennium that we have into this one. There we go. And now we can actually go back to the plot and see how things are gonna go now that we have 3 robots at our disposal. Let's just immediately go into Silverlum again, and I don't know if we're gonna be able to recruit anybody else to be like our 4th pilot if we do end up having to, you know, buy a 4th robot, because I'll totally fucking do it if it means that I'm able to make it through this fight. Just throw more firepower at it, more tanky crap at it. That'll be the key to victory here. There we go. Now we got our 3 robot squad. Everyone get in the robot, except the one person that doesn't have one. Yabba yabba ointment, white sand beetle. I don't know why I'm paying attention to this particularly, because I'm pretty sure I don't need any more of these blue shinies from the area at this precise moment. Maybe I do, I don't even know. I think I need some blue shinies from Oblivia, but that's not where this is. Alright, let's try this again. Let's wait for the other fucking enemy to load in, and there we go. So what abilities do I have in this new frame? I have less abilities than I had before, that's why I have, hold on. We're not able to, yeah, at this point we're no longer able to change our equipment, but clearly we don't need to, let's just go. Ooh. Oh, I think somebody else bound the, oh no, there we go, I bound it. And just keep binding it. That's probably a good idea, honestly. Just fucking keep it from getting free while the rest of them just wail on it. What is measures bound targets whose TP? Right, so I guess I better save that for when somebody else is binding this target. Oh boy, the regular urban is already about to get destroyed. Yeah, please hold still. No, that's fine. No, we can't. We don't have any abilities like that. I'll just continue to... Ooh, I'm not quite sure what happened there, but okay, so the weak urban one got destroyed. I'm not sure how we managed to do that much damage on the first one. Right, I see Murderous is already dead. Okay, let's try this at least. Okay, I don't know how much damage that really did, but sure. We'll keep these up. I guess at this point we should count it as a victory if I can at least kill this weaker one. Oh Jesus Christ, did my attack get interrupted there? It would really be terrible if it did. If it had been. If it was. Whichever the correct auxiliary is to use there. Oof. Ooh, okay, well. Guess we're managing to at least survive so far. Yeah, we can activate overdrive now. Nagi. And do you see how overdrive is gonna help me, but okay, let's I don't really see overdrive doing any kind of a difference now, but oh, extended. Okay, so I kinda know how the overdrive works with okay, there we go. We killed one of the robots. Maybe this might actually be winnable if we manage to not get destroyed. Right, I would like to hit him again. I guess right now we just spam all of the scale arts that we have. Can't imagine any better options that we might have. Actually, you can just keep extending it by doing the Kratom event, is that what determines it? Okay, at this point I'm kind of afraid that hitting the thing in the middle will actually deactivate the overdrive from the robot, so... I don't know how I'm extending it, but I guess I'm extending it. So right now, yeah, I'm just burning through all my fuel using all the arts that I can possibly think of. And it's extended still. Ooh, okay, I didn't get it perfect that time, but hopefully that wasn't actually overdrive related. I can just keep spamming shit. Oh hey, there we go, binding. Did the overdrive end? I don't think it... No, okay, finally it did, because I was in the middle of the bind. So yeah, this might actually be doable now. Ooh, if we can like spam enough arts that we can build up enough potential, or whatever GP means, that we can hit overdrive again. Try hitting him with our physical weapon, or melee weapon. Maybe that'll make a difference. Probably won't make a difference, but you know, it's a thought that counts, as they say. Beware, I live. Run, run, run. I hunger. I could probably actually make it an imitation of that voice if I really wanted to, but... What the fuck do you mean, here come more? Asar is veiled in a barrier of energy. Wait, did the other one fucking... Oh shit, really? Hold on. It's gonna get help from its stupid flunkies. Hold on. Okay, I'm trying to switch targets, if I would please be able to, but... Oh. Oh, this just got a million times worse. Apparently we're gonna get cheaped out by the other fucking robots, even. Even if we manage to take the big guy down, right? Not as much as I would like to, I can't overdrive right now. So I guess it's just me against a bunch of different robots. That's not very fair. Just gonna continue to burn through all my fuel, I guess. What else can I do? I'm noticing something that, even if we do technically have a stronger frame, something that I guess we do need to care about or watch for is the fact that we have enough equipment that we have a bigger arts repertoire. Oh, here we go. Now, what are you doing? I didn't tell you to... Oh, fuck's sake. I didn't tell you to stop attacking. I told you to do the binding thing. I don't know why one thing could have gotten interpreted as the other. Yeah, take this. Right, time to hit overdrive again, I guess. Nagi. Whatever Nagi means. Yeah, apparently I do have to do this alone. This fight just keeps getting... This sequence of fights just keeps getting worse with every passing second. Less and less doable by regular means. Ooh. I don't know how much good binding is really gonna do now, but so might as well keep going for it. Still extended. Okay, sure, I'll go with that. I guess this mode activates a lot more often in the overdrive mode. That's one difference that it would have with the regular non-overdrive. That's like the only difference I've really noticed so far. Or the skill overdrive as opposed to out of mech. And I think you also get healed. That's something that I've like barely been able to pay attention to. What? What's going on? Was I bound? Right, finally one more of the small dudes was killed. Sure, I'll go ahead and bind this guy too. No, that I don't think it'll make much of a difference now, since I'm the only one that's up. So overdrive extends at a perfect art skill, really. I mean, are you saying that or asking that? I don't know how I kind of figured out how the on-foot overdrive works, but I don't actually know how the skill overdrive works, because I haven't done any kind of like extensive skill battle before now. Oh boy. like to imagine that this is at least helping me get even more experience, if nothing else. I can just can technically just keep doing this and failing this boss fight over and over again to keep failing this boss fight over and over again to grind, and as long as we manage to kill at least something in each attempt, then I guess we're good. I'm pretty sure that we're also getting like fuel refills. We get health refills and fuel refills when we get overdrive in the scales, so instead of that, this might actually be somehow cheesable. Keep on relying on that. That was just an observation, alright. I feel like I had to look up a few things just to try and get a grip on how the regular on-foot overdrive works. I get the feeling I might have to do that again after this to get a better grip on how the scale overdrive works. I might actually just, if I end up losing again, I might just, I don't know, look up the wiki page or something. I think the big boss skill is not even doing anything to me right now, it's just like hanging back, because it's waiting for me to destroy all of these dudes. Alright, there we go. Now that guy's dead, so there's only one of them is left. If we get a move in close and attack. And go back to... I never know if this guy's able to move away from this point or if he's kind of stuck in the geometry. And yeah, I think he might actually be a little bit stronger than me, so... I don't know how well a one-on-one is actually gonna end up going, but... So we'll go ahead and try to find out if we can like manage to get enough GP that we can get to overdrive. Again, it might be what we need to save ourselves, but... Okay, I don't know which of his body parts I should be focusing on, but... We do need an advantage. I don't think we have that advantage, so... I don't know how well I can expect this to go. Like, maybe I could still kind of cheese some on-foot overdrive if I end up kicked out of this mech, but... Oh, there we go. Got cockpit. Oh, this might be our salvation, depending on how this goes. We're making a dent. Well, a dent is the correct way to refer to it. Okay, so my mech is dead. I can just try a few things to try and make myself oh yeah, okay, no, I don't know how, but it definitely has not been 30 seconds since the last time. Okay, I'm dead, never mind. It definitely had not been 30 seconds since the last time I activated decoy, so he somehow managed to get at least 6 hit off on me to eat through my invincibility shield. Alright, that didn't work. But I guess I at least got to the final phase of the fight, I guess is what I should actually be interpreting that as, so... let's do one more, like, equipment readjustment, and then we will maybe be able to actually get through that. If only I had, like, my full overdrive charged up before that fight, maybe that would actually would have been beatable before the start of that fight, like for on foot, but I guess that's something that I'll try to do this time after I get even more equipment. Let's buy a 4th robot, because why the fuck not? At this point it's something that I will do completely unashamed. We got this one, we got that one. Could get an even stronger one. Could get this one even. 13,900 armor, fuel, melee attack. Sure, why the fuck not? Let's do it. It's not like we need the money for anything else right now. That's our 4th robot, so... Might have to do a little bit of back and forth between here and the shop, depending on how much equipment we have, because at this point I do aim to outfit these robots with as much equipment as possible so we can fill out their arts bar as much as possible. I feel like that's also going to be helpful for our survival. Anger. Insurance, and they still have 3 insurance, right? Yes, I haven't lost any of that. Okay, this one's mine. Okay, this one's mine, this one is Elmas. This one is Lynn's, and this one should be registerable to murderers, I think. Yes, okay. Now let's change the gear. I think this one's already fully decked out, right? This is the only one that's actually fully decked out, yeah. Let's look at the other ones. Let's look at mine, first of all. We have, okay, we need to buy more shields. We need to buy 2 more shields and 2 more of, actually no, we have okay, yeah, we need to buy at least 2 more shields so far, we know that much. At least one of these, Qatar. Versus bound targets absorbs fuel. Okay, what about ring edge? Deals beam damage and inflicts beam resistance down. We have other arts that deal beam damage. Yeah, we do actually, so I guess we're gonna stick with that. So gonna need 2 more of those shields so far for that skill. And as for this one, I guess we're gonna give it this weapon. Hold on a sec, actually. Pretty sure we need shields for that one too. Okay, so let's just look at the formula skill. It's the only other one that we haven't fully accounted for yet. It's got everything except shields. Okay, so let's just buy like 6 more of those shields so we can have them for everyone. And then, oh no, the squad mission is gonna be failed because nobody could kill all those tyrants in time. Oh well. I'm pretty sure that tyrants are like the least completed type of those squad missions anyway. Like the most completed ones are probably the ones that are just gathering materials, because you can just do those without even meaning to. But let's buy more scale gear. Let's buy more scale gear for the enthusiasts first, I guess. Okay, our current spare weapon, I think, is one that's technically lower grade, so we should be able to equip one to go with it, right? Like ring edge. Okay, ring edge is what we have here. So we could, yeah, the spare weapons. The thing is, I'm not sure which of these are the ones that only allowed for 1, and which are the ones that only allow for 2 or more. I think the Falchion might allow for more. Hold on. Or we could go for Cracker FL, whatever that is. I'm guessing the green ones are the ones that allow for more. X, we have 2 of those now, so. Beam shield. Extra shield. Okay, so. Might not be the case for these ones, so hold on. And I need to actually get some miniguns, some actual weapons, I guess. Needle gun. We can either increase the damage or we can increase our health a little bit more. Not an awful lot though, to be honest. Okay, so I guess we're gonna buy 2 of these needle guns. Hopefully it allows me to equip 2. Like 1 on each side, I mean. Let's see. It did allow me to. Alright, so we're fully decked out with this skill. This one's already decked out. We need to buy 2 shields for this one. We can buy more of these needle guns, and I guess we will. I guess I'm all in on that right now. And finally for this one, needs 2 shields and 1 more spare arm weapon. I guess we might go for one of these instead, like, what the heck they're for, but And we go for one of these and a needle gun on the other side. Probably a good idea to get some versatility in. For this, I can go for Cracker FL, whatever that is. And remember, that's what we went for this one. But no, we didn't. Okay, so. Just to check again, we're all fully equipped with every possible thing equipped. Yeah, we are. And all of the skills are properly registered. So what we're gonna be doing now is we're gonna be warping straight back there to Sylvan. And we're coming up here to the West Seal Sand Sea again. But this time, before we get into skills, we're gonna be doing the other trick to fill out our on-foot tension so that we're able to do the overdrive cheese if we do end up somehow dying again. What are you doing? Oh, you're not still in combat. Okay, just come here and do this so that we can set the cooldown. And do that a couple more times. As our want. We don't even have to do it a third or fourth time, I don't think. I'm going to anyway, because why not? Alright, now. Everyone get in the road robots, we now have 4. And let's just go straight forward, charging headlong and face our destiny and hopefully actually be able to accomplish something this time. I swear this entire stream has been absolutely nothing but me trying to complete this encounter in particular, but... Well, what do we have now? I haven't even looked at these arts. Okay, thermal damage with 2 arts, ether damage. This one deals beam damage. Okay, so what I would want to do, I guess, is do this one first and then hit him with this one. Rockhill Needle, that's the same one, right? Ether damage when targeted boosts GP. I guess when we're targeted, it's like when we're the focus, but... Debuff rest down. This might be very good for building up GP if we end up doing a one-on-one at the end again, but... Debuff rest down... I'd probably start with this, I don't know. I just start with this. Hit him with this. Hit him with this, and then hit him with the beam thing. Ooh, from behind too. That counts as behind, right? Oh, there we go. Oh, that actually did a lot of damage. Ooh, and we can even fucking spam it again. I guess, alright, let's do this, I guess. 1 turn to debuff arts. I don't know if that worked out or not, but... I think we have an actual strategy to work with for once. Even if I can barely see what's going on, I can still rely on my... Okay, yeah, so that was already dead. I don't know if we're targeted or not, but sure. Let's hit him with thermal damage. Spam all of our arts, it's fine. We have a ton of fuel for this particular skill. Deals thermal damage and inflicts taunt. I don't know if that means that we're the ones who are gonna get targeted, but... I would like to try weakening them, but... Oh, we can bind. Oh, it's bound. There we go, somebody else bound it, even though they apparently suck at keeping him bound. Right. Alright, so let's debuff him. I don't know if this counts as being behind him, but we'll give it a try. Ooh. He's certainly more than half dead now. Deals electric damage and inflicts shock. I hope that worked. Okay, the Osiris built in a barrier of energy, so... You know what that means, right? I need to take out these cheap fuckers next. But that's fine, we should actually be able to do so now with significantly less problems. Yeah, we still can't heal because we don't have any healing green arts, but... Shouldn't be very difficult. Alright, here's your cover fire. And I can now actually do, you know, soul voice crap, even in the skill. And we can't do overdrive yet, I don't think. I still need to, you know, fill up the thing. I actually have less maximum overdrive bar with this, so that's a little bit fucky, but that's fine. Can't tell if we're targeted or not, but hopefully the effect for the beam resistance down lasts more than 10 seconds. Oh, there we go. See, we don't even need to do anything. This guy's already dead, I'm pretty sure. Fuck you mean I can't move? Hold on. See, the other guy, it's somehow draining my health for a little bit. Oh, whatever. Alright, take this. Oh, jeez. Now we got the fucking fog to deal with, too. And not that it matters, though. Oh, Murderers is gone, but I guess that was not really that surprising. Yeah, hold still. Also get staggered, hopefully. Come on, just finish him off, please. There we go. We got one more Calidar to deal with. And we can do a big combo on him, like, right off the bat, I'm pretty sure. At least hopefully we can. Well, it could have been stronger than it already was, but I suppose it didn't need to be. Okay, there we go. Now we can go back to attacking the big guy. It's gonna be strangely poetic in that it's all gonna take place in the... Alright, let's go with overdrive, I guess. Kudenai. It was Nagi before, now it's Kudenai. I can hardly see anything just because, oh shit, you know. Because of the fog, but... See, we can't actually, Ooh. Can't actually destroy him in spite of the fog and not really being able to see shit. I think we are. Yeah, we're finally gonna be succeeding, even though he somehow managed to fucking... somehow destroy Lynn's mech, even though that's... I do find that fairly surprising in spite of everything that's happened so far. Well, we're gonna make it, it's gonna be fine. Alright, so apparently Alma's mech is also getting BTFO right now in spite of everything, but that's fine. I think we're very much gonna be able to screw him over, even if we, I just fucking get him now. Should be the last blow that we need. Yeah, there we go. Finally. Yeah, that sure was nice, having to interrupt everything and do 2 big tangents just to be able to beat this boss fight. This 2-phase boss fight. I just like... Oh, this one cheap out wasn't bad enough. Let's just do another one in much larger scale. But I guess we finally did it. This might be like the big wake-up hurdle, though. Like, if you haven't figured out how to do these things already yet, you should probably do it so now.
This defeat, our encounter has been most edifying. North of here lies a shadowy land of rock and fire. Jagged black stone, lit only by scars of boiling magma. There you will find the Ganglion stronghold. May the tides of war lift your fortunes!
Well, I guess that might be... That might be an implication that we're actually closing in on the endgame now.
Them to fight for us.
great idea, Lindley. Tatsu love kitties.
I wouldn't call them kitties to their face, small fry. They'd slice you up, brine the wedges, add a nice buttercream sauce, then...
Lindley talking way too many details.
Oh, sorry. Was I saying that out loud?
Lindley is not funny.
Hey, good news. Lau was just admitted to the maintenance center. Looks like he's gonna make it.
Really? Thank God they got to him in time. Let's hurry back and check in on him.
Right.
Oh yeah, wasn't it a thing that... Completely forgot about that, but wasn't it a thing that Lau basically was implied that he sent us into this whole thing?
Sorry. Just a little worried about Lau. Let's get back to New LA.
I hope it has a bit of a higher requirement for whatever the next plot mission is, instead of just pretending that it's nothing and it turns out to be this. That was 3 of 4, oh boy. Just needed all the perfects? I mean, I guess that's one way to say it. I guess just needed to figure out how to overdrive on foot, and also needed to figure out how to exploit as many of the skill mechanics as possible. It's probably a better way for me to prepare for like the skill overdrives, but I guess what I did was good enough that it got me through it.
Grandmaster Luxar.
I thought I told you never to disturb me in this chamber. What is it?
Sir, a message from Gajarg. You'll want to see it, sir.
Counselor Luxar, this is mercenary warlord Gajarg, former prince of the Kingdom of Roth. It is with a heavy heart and deep regret that I must report to you that the Rothian people are unable to carry out your mission to annihilate the human race. We realize this means we will no longer enjoy the benevolence of Ganglion patronage. So be it. The Rothian people will make our way as an independent mercenary force, effective immediately. We look forward to settling our debt with you on some future battlefield. Until then... Gajarg, you traitor! I should have known those ungrateful rats would bite the hand that feeds them!
I guess they just figured that can't keep fighting against the ones that can effectively beat us, even if it takes them like 20 attempts. How are we gonna do that? And besides, we just don't like it.
You seem to enjoy that, Prince Jarg.
But what a shame. If only I could see the look on what that overgrown slug calls a face.
My prince, what has gotten into you?
You disapprove?
On the contrary, everyone loves a scoundrel.
Is that so? Then we're in luck. From this day forth, we are lawless vagabonds, subject to no one. What say you to that, you Rothian scoundrels?
So what, are they our friends now, or guess they're gonna ask for money? Don't know how that's gonna be handled plot-wise, though. Yeah, there we go. Eva Kaladar and the Vasara, yeah. Got the models. I guess we didn't get the models from the other regular Kaladar things, though. I don't know what's up with that, but now we enter the maintenance center in the administrative district. Oh yeah, we got to level 34. Defense 40% high. I'm not quite sure why that is, but sure. Yes, we better go and just retreat back. And we got to rank 6 in our current class. Hold on, let's take a quick look at that, see if I unlocked anything else. We did. Locked combat limbo, which grants stasis. I don't know what that is, hold on. And also skills. I forgot we unlock skills, but I'm pretty sure the skills are usable independently of what class you are. You can just keep switching back and forth. Or maybe you can't, because I guess Hellhound is native to this tree. And Hellhound is one that I've been using for the updrive thing. Well, but yeah, what is... for fuck's sake, what is stasis? Hold on, because this game doesn't really tell you a lot. Have to take that into your own hands. Stasis. Effect stasis. Is that what it says? Yeah, effect stasis. It pauses the countdowns and buffs and auras for its duration. Okay, so that sounds pretty cool, but would I want that to replace any of the other arts that I currently have? Also, hold on, what is the, like, one art that's all the way at the end? Rank 8. Deals weapon damage and from behind boost damage. 100 shells, so I'm guessing that's probably pretty high high damage if it's part of this tree. But yeah, would I want that to replace any of the... like, what's the countdown on that? Let me see. Upper hand. Would I want it to replace upper hand or primer? Cooldown is significantly longer. What's the cooldown on this thing? It's 54 seconds, so it's more than twice that, so that might not be so good. I think I'll just keep what I have for now. Like, maybe I could have it replace something else, like the... no, I think with my current loadout this is probably the best thing I can do. But yeah... let's actually conclude this plot mission, I suppose. Let's report at the, whatever it's asking us to do. The maintenance center in the administrative district. Where is that, actually? Oh, it's here. The Mimosome, Mimosome, maintenance center. It's nothing to do with skills or anything like that. I guess we just need to take care of our own robot shells right now. Well, let's just get out of the robot right now. It's probably a little easier to navigate. Well, we're right here. We're right in front of the thing. If we need to actually... oh, we do. Check. So what happened to that guy, I guess? He was just kind of hanging out on a rock before we got to him.
Beauty? Doug? Is this the Lifehold? New LA, buddy. Sorry, no real body just yet. They saved your min before it shut down. Too bad, huh? Better luck next time you die. I see. Doug, it's all my fault. Save it. Just rest. Elma?
Doug, you beat us here.
So, how's he doing?
He'll be up and around in no time. Why don't you go take a look for yourself? Say hi.
Thanks.
Doug, we need to talk. Can you spare a minute?
Of course.
It's about Lau. I have a suspicion. Well, it's more than a suspicion.
Let's hear it.
The Ganglion were struggling to retrieve that alien mech, the Vita. Lau suggested we go after it. He even planned the mission. So we extract it. And the Ganglion know exactly where it is when they come for it, with Lau's team away from guard duty.
Oh, boy.
And this last mission, he gave us coordinates for a lifehold unit he found. Turned out to be a Ganglion ambush. It's too much to be a coincidence, Doug.
Well, what do you think, Rook? You think he's a spy?
Actually, hold on, let me turn on the fan, because I do have that turned on in the background sometimes, but probably shouldn't when I got the mic on. Agree with Elma, or you trust Lau still? I mean, Lau has pretty much shown that he's probably done quite a few fair share of things that weren't that. At least we should be suspicious of him, like you know, those two things. How did they know where to find the thing when he was away from Guardian? And why did he send us into a fucking ambush that wasn't anything else? And I think we're gonna agree.
Even if you're right, he saved our bacon plenty of times. We should at least give him a chance to explain himself. We owe him that much.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Well, I mean, he seemed like he was trying to confess something before when he was talking to the other guys, so I guess we will wait to see what he says. Not only was there no lifehold unit, but the Ganglion had Rothian mercenaries lying in wait, but now, well, we did accomplish something. That was fucking getting the big wake-up call fight against the mercenaries and also getting them to betray the Ganglion, so we made some kind of progress plot-wise, I would say. So it's chapter 9. Okay, I want what's next. Oh boy, Scale Flight Module. Flight-capable Scale prototype is finally ready for a field test. Those up to the challenge should visit mission control and accept flight module mission ASAP. It's time to hit the skies. Well, that seems like a good place to go next. Yeah, let's save. We haven't saved in a while, actually. It's only been a couple hours, but I would definitely not want to have to redo those fights ever again, but at least we now live with the knowledge that, yes, we would be able to deal with them if need be. What's with this? Finish a mission. 30. Cannot exceed. Well, we might be able to do this, but actually no, we can't because we don't have 3 hearts of affinity with Doug. I get the feeling a lot of affinity missions are gonna be neglected just because, for quite a long time, just because we don't have the required affinity. I should probably try to grind some affinity with the party members off screen specifically for this reason. But yeah, where do we need to go for the next the mission control thing, I wonder? And also, hold on. Are we able to accept the next plot mission at this point? I'm guessing no. I checked the barracks, it says we need there's no minimum level, which is a big what do you call it? A big misnomer, I'm sure, a big misleading thing, based on how the last mission went. There's 4 possible party members. We need to survey 15% of Silverloom and complete the Manhunt Affinity mission. We have not done either of those things, I don't think, so it's gonna be a little bit before we do that, so... Also got a new thing in the industrial district, it seems. What is it? Girls' Wings, oh boy. Painter skill license, accept flight module basic mission. Okay, I guess that would explain why we need that. Apparently max members 1 though. So hold on. I'm gonna take off, have fun, see you later, Crystal Rose, Eve. It was good to see you here. Probably gonna be going for like another couple hours, an hour or 2. Definitely not gonna be accepting the next plot mission today, but might be able to make it to the point that we actually can accept immediately whenever I come back to this. Almost halfway to the Blade level 8 too, so that's gonna count for something. New orders. Briefing room for the details. Flight module. Client for briefing. They're waiting at the Outfitters test hangar. Yeah, let's do that. See if there's anything else we can like complete immediately, like always. And there's probably gonna be no, because we've been cleaning through those, and it's probably not an awful lot now, but you know. It's the thought that counts. And what else? We don't have any marine right now. So outfitters test hangar. I think we got, but also need to report for orders, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna accomplish that no matter what, so I'm gonna worry about that for now. We need to go into our mission so we can figure out exactly where to go for the thing, flight mode. Go to the outfitters test hangar, which is in, I'm pretty sure that's the thing that we saw before. Industrial district here. Not here, hold on. Let me get the board on the map to go as close to that point as possible. And let's immediately see what this is about, because I'm guessing that the scale test flight module is gonna be the final hurdle to us being able to explore as much of the map as humanly possible. Is this what we need? I don't think this is what we need. I think it's a little further on. What's this though? Boot camp. We need level 41. Well, we're getting there eventually. We need only affinity 1. Affinity 1 with Gwyn, which is a little surprising. But so one of these is what we need. So let's look at the other one first. It might be time to like hunt down a few more affinity missions that we can possibly do. Just to see. Weaponized, no required members, no restricted members, but we can only have 3. Guinea pigs wanted, basic mission, and outfitters test hangar must not be in use, right? So we could do that soon, but right now let's just let's do this one. Yeah, we need to only have to not have any of our friends recruited though, I guess. So we do this. Let's kick everybody out of the party. And let's go ahead and figure this out. If you accept this, yeah. We kinda need to do this though. I'm guessing. They don't even make these big upgrade missions mandatory or anything, but I'm sure you need them regardless just to be able to do basic stuff in the plot later on, so.
Who else would have the stones to turn up for an experimental Skell test flight? Stones in your head, I mean.
Get it because you're a girl.
Crazy enough to even try.
That's a horrible way to put it, Commander. I mean, sure, previous tests often involved engine explosions and lots of fire. And there was that one that went berserk and crashed itself into the sea. But that's all a perfectly natural part of the R&D process. Right?
I mean, that depends on the amount of casualties involved.
Oh, she got you wrapped around her itty-bitty finger, don't she? Doug, too. For all his grousing, that boy just keeps coming back for more. I don't get it. Must be addicted to the rush, I suppose.
Commander, risking life and limb in the name of science is a noble cause and its own reward.
Yeah. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Lynn, why don't you walk him through it?
Right. I've been mulling over why all my flight pack designs keep blowing up. I think I've finally found the cause. Conventional skells just don't have the energy to provide enough lift. So I've taken a step back and redesigned a skell from scratch. The result is an integrated flight-capable skell system, or IFCSS for short.
Forget the stupid acronym. I financed this, and I say we're calling it a Skell flight module. Oh, did I mention I also got the arms manufacturers on board to help out?
Really? You're the best, Commander!
Yeah, well, that ain't the hard part. We can't have any more failures, you hear me?
This time it's a sure thing, my friend. The two of us are taking part in development to make certain of that.
Isobe! Jajani!
Well, if the bigwigs at Sakuraba and CNC aren't worried, I guess I shouldn't be either.
Yes, although we do have a slight concern regarding a lack of materials, don't we?
How much concern we talking here?
Well, our final check turned up one significant problem.
As it stands now, our chances of success are maybe 10%, you know.
That ain't good. What if we fix this little problem?
99.9999999% success. Right, Johnny?
Yes, yes. Near perfect odds, aren't they?
Then the
I
answer
wonder how the German dub of that would sound.
Sorry to surprise you, but can you go salvage the materials?
I mean, I don't particularly like gathering missions, but I guess I can do it.
Awesome. I know you'll find it in no time.
I'm actually really hoping that it's something that I already have.
Round them all up. Lynn, you use this time for another final systems check. This is our last shot.
Understood, sir. I'm on it. I promise to get this big bucket of love into the Mirren skies before long.
Alright, what do we need for this though? Can upgraded coil from the Ox serves of Silbulum and get a lightspeed jet in front. Jet fin from the Etrigons of Oblivia. Right. I guess we have none of the... Okay, wait. Maybe we do? Maybe we... Oh, we did that already, I guess. I don't know if we actually got anything out of that. It's literally just... Use this mission and complete it by accepting another mission. That... There we go. Guess we're gonna be focusing on that now. What else are we gonna be doing? An upgraded coil from the Ox Serps of Silvulum. We don't even have any like specific parts of the map that are narrowed down for us to do that in. So I think I'm gonna employ a little assistance and trying to figure out exactly what to target for this. Can I add more party members to my party right now? Somehow I don't think that's gonna be possible actually, so... No. Shoot, I'm gonna have to do this by myself, although... Clearly that's no problem. Alright, so Oxerves... Aha. They found in all regions. Which of these would be... I guess in Silbulum. Out of the ones in Silbulum, which ones would be like the weakest one? There's one called Niobium Oxerve. There's also one called Tellurium Oxerve. Apparently that's the weakest one. Let's look at these two. Tellurium Oxerve. They can be found guarding the entrance to Silbulum from Seabird's Peak. Alright, let's see if we can find that. Where's Seabird's Peak, actually? Oh, it's literally just a little peninsula at the south end of Silbulum that we initially come in through. So there we go. Let's look for those, and if we don't find that, there's apparently ones that are slightly higher level than the triangular flat top rock structure by South Heart Canyon in Silbulum, wherever that is. Right, but first let's look around this little peninsula area and see if we can't take down some of the... Find and take down some Oxerves on our own here. Those are white progons, that's not really what we're after, but I guess we'll take a look at the entirety of this little peninsula. Might as well go to the far south end here and see what's over there. Oh man, Shush is going through chapter 12. I don't know how many chapters there are. I'm guessing there's gonna be not much more than 12 though. Guessing right now that might actually be the last one. I don't know why. Maybe there's 13 or 14. I guess I'm going by like... what is it? Like the longest journey structure, even though that has nothing to do with this game really. But all of the longest journey games have 13 chapters. And I'm pretty sure the first Xenoblade didn't have any chapters whatsoever, it's just like normal progression. Speaking of the first Xenoblade, I'm pretty sure the remastered version of that game for Switch comes out like at the end of May, so in about a month. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna wanna play both that for myself, and I'm gonna wanna stream Xenoblade 2 as well at some point after I'm done with this. At this point I'm guessing that I'll probably end up playing Xenoblade 1 by myself, Xenoblade 1 Remake by myself, that is. before I buy Xenoblade 2, because I don't have Xenoblade 2 yet. Also kind of wondering if there's gonna be any kind of re-release that has the Torna Golden Country thing included, because I know that that's like another thing that's related to Xenoblade 2, but that doesn't actually like necessarily tie into or require the base game of Xenoblade 2. You can just literally buy it by itself and play it. And I'm kind of wondering, I guess I wouldn't be too surprised if there's like any kind of, oh, this is level 3. Any kind of bundle out there that has both that and the base game, but I don't know. I mean, it's probably a good thing to wait, I would say, if it, you know, if it wasn't a Nintendo game, because usually new releases, if you don't get them at launch, they do go down in price slightly every so often, but the thing about Nintendo games, especially first-party ones, they don't really tend to do that, I guess. Until like really, really long down the line, and when they get like re-releases for other systems, or they do the Nintendo Select things, or whatever they will. And I got no idea if anything like that's gonna happen with any of the Xenoblade games. I know for a fact that it didn't happen with this one. I bought this at like, I don't even remember how long ago. Oh no, a level 17 thing that's came out of the sand. Not yet, I guess. But the final takeaway from me saying all that is it's literally just I'm probably gonna end up playing Xenoblade 1 Remake before playing Xenoblade 2 in any capacity. Yeah, it's definitely one of the few games that at this point I would definitely say with confidence that yes, I would want to get this as soon as possible. And I am okay with doing something as facetious as pre-ordering. So it's gonna be a little more boring, I see, to fight while I'm by myself. But I'm sure I can manage, especially when the enemies that are half my level. Did that guy end up like killing itself? Is that what it was doing at the end? I can't even tell. Oh well, I can also just take my robot. That's probably a good idea, actually. I'll be able to explore everything faster this way. So I still haven't found any Oxerves. I don't know if they like only show up during the night or what. That would be unfortunate, because I don't even know if there's any base camp or anything that we can use to I think there is a base camp, we saw that like a little bit further south, but anything that we can use to change the time if need be, because one thing that I do kind of miss from Xenoblade 1 is the ability to just change the time whenever you want, instead of having to find a specific place to do so, but what are you gonna do? I guess it makes more sense, I guess, from a technical perspective this way, but yeah, I've been all over this little stretch of land, this beach, and I still am not finding any Oxerves, so not sure what the deal is. Maybe maybe they're like right on the edge between this place and the rest of the continent, and that's what I need to be looking for. There we go, Telluri Oxerve. So they're literally right here. I guess they will probably end up aggroing because we're not that far apart in level. I guess we're gonna take them on with the robot. It might be a little bit easier this way. Hold on. Don't let up, I say to all my companions. Oh wait, I don't have any companions right now. Okay, yeah, so if you do that combo, we can just basically instantly annihilate it. It's gonna take a while for those things to actually recharge, so I guess we'll rely on other things, though, I guess. Like, I'm pretty sure we're targeted right now. Ooh. Might as well build up some GP for as much good as that's gonna do. And let's just spam the rest of our arts. I'm sure they'll end well. All these things recharge pretty quickly, at least. Right, so just a little bit longer and we should be able to do the instant death combo. Oh, these guys have like beam attack too, don't they? Oh, there we go. We can also just keep spamming arts and eventually get the cockpit mode, which lets us spam everything even easier. Alright, there. All you need to do is that, and now you're dead. I sure hope we got what we were looking for out of that. We did not get what we were looking for out of that. We're gonna have to look for more of those guys, I guess. Maybe we could look for the ones that are like higher level, but I would rather not, considering that for these guys we do have to apparently just fight them alone. So I'll tell you what if I check where I'm standing right now? Yeah, what if we travel to this sector and then immediately turn around and see if they respond. They have respawned, so guess we are just gonna have to keep killing them for a while until they... Oh, I didn't mean to fight this dude, but I guess I will fight this dude now. Let me see if the same combo works for this guy. Sky Etrigan. Sure wish I could see what I'm doing. No, not quite. Oh, that was the front part of it. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see anything, really. There we go. I guess we can use that move to break parts, if nothing else. What the fuck is this sound effect? Hello. Yeah. Alright, let's see if this combo actually works when we land it the proper way. Just to say, hit the last hit from behind, like this, I see, even though apparently we're not going to be able to do that, just because this guy will not stop turning. It's like a Dark Souls boss. Oh, there we go. Oh, something happened. There we go. And now he's out of the way, so maybe now we can find out where the Oxerves went. They went somewhere else. At least they didn't despawn. Let's target this guy on the left first, please. That's what I would want to do at this point. Hey, big man, I'm here. Maybe we can like cheese them both really quickly by doing the combo like this. Without engaging them both at once, so they just didn't have a chance to reload. Okay, here we go. There we go. Instant death combo achieved. We're looking for an upgraded coil, right? That's the item that they're supposed to be dropping. I guess we're gonna try not breaking the body parts. Maybe that'll help. If this actually hits, then it should work. Yeah, okay. Standard coil. Now we're getting our standard coils. Hold on a sec. Maybe this isn't the type of Oxer that we're supposed to be killing. Like, these are Tellurium, right? So apparently if we target the body, upgraded coils should be a standard drop according to the wiki page. Let's try this one more time, and if that doesn't work, I guess we'll try to target the other ones, the ones that are apparently further on somewhere. Where's the bird that targeted us last time? I don't know, I don't see him anywhere. What are these? Birds? No, they're Lysiors, so there's the guy. This time, let's not be targeted by that guy though. Let us instead do this, and yeah. There we go, got them isolated. Ooh. Oh dang, I think I targeted body part when I probably shouldn't have. Well, Not a big loss, I'm sure. Standard coil, we still got standard coil here. So apparently that seriously did not matter. No, I'm trying to target the body, not the breakable part. That's the thing. There, how about now? Oh, we didn't even get any item drops that time. That's great. So yeah, this is really not yielding the results I would like. I really would rather not try anything else until I got this mission done. So let's see where else we can locate a different breed of Oxerve here in the place. At least we're getting some experience out of that. Too bad that we don't get to share it with our teammates or anything like that. Let's see, so if I want to fight the other type of Oxerve that apparently exists in this place, that's called the Niobium Oxerve, and they're found where's that? South Hard Canyon. Let me look at my map and see if I have South Silent Sand Sea and what does that say? An Anvil Sandplain? Those are the two things that I can see on my map. I don't see anything else. I have to see Seaburn's Beacon, Shivering Sands, but that's about it. Where's South Hard Canyon? Let me see. South of Hard Canyon, where is regular Hard Canyon? Eastern Silverloom near Lower Delusian Mountains. That helps me a lot. Separates Delusian's North Summit and Delusian's South Summit. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go to the east and try to climb the mountains, I guess, and see what else we can do. We're supposed to be exploring more of Silverloom so we can unlock the next part of the plot anyway, so that can only be a good thing if we explore more here, right? Surely. Now let's try to find a way up and east. I don't know how easy that's gonna be, but that's what we're here to find out. These things look like, I don't know, the birds that hang out in the... Like this whole area reminds me of Valak Mountain from Xenoblade 1. Like this place at night reminds me of Valak Mountain at night, and the swamp place, Noctilum at night, reminds me of the swamp in Xenoblade at night. That's called Satorl, I think? Yes, Satorl. I'll just keep going east and see exactly how far that's gonna take us. Probably not very, yeah. We need to keep going east from here to find like the next probe site, but apparently we can't find it. Never mind. Just need to find the one little nook in this this giant wall of nonsense and get ignored by all these Marlocks. Alright, I guess I will not question that. Boy, Lantern, Petroband, Den of the Dead. I don't think I'm gonna bother coming in here just yet. Well, what if we keep going north and then go around? I guess that seems like it might lead somewhere. We weren't able to go very far north before just because we had the freaking Rothian boss fight to deal with, but maybe now things will be different. Oh no. Howitzer Gunner Sig. Oh, here we go, Lower Delusian Mountains. We found one of the places that was referenced in the thing that I was looking at before, so I have to imagine that's a good thing. Oh shit, it's being attacked, but it didn't actually hit me. Oh fuck. Oh, there's a Thallium Oxerve, but that one's level 44, so... And we're looking for the Niobium Oxerve, so this is Hard Canyon, I suppose. Let's see, where are we right now on the map? I can't even see. Please. Please, gamepad, what are you doing? I'm telling you to tell me where I am. There I am, hold on. I need to keep moving north to like find a different thing, a different well, here's regular Heart Canyon. Need to keep moving north to find a regular probe site, that's what I was trying to say. Looks like there might be another base camp or something over here, so Heart Ravine base camp here. Oh man. Okay, you're South Heart Canyon. I think this is the place where we're supposed to look to find these guys here. Tellurium, or not Tellurium, Niobium Oxerves. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? We are completely alone today. Oh boy, okay, yeah, our freaking mech may be in trouble just because we're surrounded by over-leveled things, but I guess we don't care about it anymore. Never mind. Either how are you? Hey, Gamer Troll 123. How are you doing? I'm doing quite well. I'm apparently getting to the point where I don't suck quite as much at this game, but I'm still finding out things in a very, very gossamer pace. Oh no. Okay, not even sure where that guy came from, but unless we can escape him, I'm sure we'll be fine. Okay. Well, I guess what we need to do right now is we could either just keep reloading into the entrance to this area and fighting the Oxerves there, which apparently should work eventually, or can find some of the higher level Oxerves to fight up here and try to farm those. I get the feeling that that won't necessarily be that much better for us as far as the drop rate for the thing we're looking for, but might as well give it a try. Let's advance very, very carefully along this cliff edge. I think this is where we have to look for things. There's a Marnock Evildoer. There's a bunch of those flying things that can apparently aggro onto me very easily. And those drones that also aggro onto me very easily. Apparently they're called SIGs, so I can't tell if, you know, if it's a Zero Wing joke reference or not there, or if it's just a thing. Oh shit. Yeah. We might need to divide. Okay, so I can't one-shot combo this guy. It's a little bit tougher than that. Yeah, I might actually need to run away. It might just not be doable just because we're constantly being set upon by other dudes. Yeah, who can just wreck us instantly. Doesn't look like that's gonna go well. So I guess that might not actually be as much of an option as we suspected. Looks like we are gonna have to stick to reloading crap at the entrance to the continent after all. Because it looks like that's the only actually sustainable option. That stinks. Oh well. It's better than having no option, I suppose. Still have 3 insurance for everything. Silverlum. Did get a slightly higher survey rate. But I don't think it's high enough to be able to trigger the next plot mission, but not that it matters anyway, we're not gonna be aiming for that immediately, but we might aim to at least increase that survey rate high enough before the end of this stream. We can just get right into that next time, whatever the next thing is, that is. Or we might just end up doing a bunch of side quests to, like, I don't know, level grind. That might not be entirely... God damn it, hold on, I'm trying to target the body, not any of these appendages. And apparently it's not gonna let me. Ah, fuck it. Can we please... get a shot off on this guy so we can aggro? There we go. Okay, there. Oh, that counters the side, so that wasn't even... Damn it. That wasn't even the big damage combo that I could have been hoping for. Oh, well, whatever. So very arbitrary. This one sizzles. There. Get debuff, rest down, get debuffed, and gonna pop you with a big attack, I guess, even though it's a formality at this point. Standard coil. But at least I got a level out of that. Okay, let's immediately aggro this man's. That's not a problem there. Let's just repeat the process, I guess. And get a little more insurance. Oh, fuck's sake. And then fail anyway because of awkward placement controls. Oh, we'll get it eventually. It's just a matter of it being kind of annoying. We're losing our touch. We go to the back and stay on the back. Hopefully that triggered while we were on the back. Yeah, there we go. Standard coil, yeah, I sure love getting all these standard coils. I have a closet full of them. If only I could get a single upgraded coil though, that'd be really great. That'd be like my dream come true, you might even say. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, apparently we can't get that though, because we're getting aggroed by the bird, even though I went into the fast mode, even specifically to avoid that. Doesn't even get one-shotted by my stuff. That sucks. My big damage combo. How dare you render it so meaningless? Yeah. Well, these guys, they didn't even care. They're just like, I don't know, are they aggroed onto me? It doesn't look like they are. They're doing weird acrobatic shit for no reason. This world sucks. Well, sometimes I'm inclined to agree. There, Jesus Christ. Oh, we needed to do that anyway, I just realized, because we needed that Lightspeed jet fin, so that actually managed to work out in the end. Oh well. If only we could get the thing that would ostensibly be the easier one to obtain. That would be really great, wouldn't it? Come on, hurl this man's, please. That's what I'm trying to accomplish. How did the first of that one miss? How's my one-hit KO combo feeling me so hard right now? I'm just finish him off with this, that should be enough. Please. There. What do you know, we got another standard coil. What a magnificent addition to our collection. Can I please focus the guy that's actually in front of, for fuck's sake. Focus the guy that's actually in front of me and, you know, realize that I'm doing this. Why does that take so long? It takes like a full second for that to go from A to B, from the thing that I'm trying to get it to be for the thing that... No, from the thing that I don't want it to be to the thing that I'm trying to get it to be. That's the correct way of phrasing it. Speaking in a very... very... facetious way. And what do you know, my one-hit thing actually worked for once. Standard coil? Hooray, we got another standard coil. Okay, hold the fuck up. Is this the only way to get the thing, or can we actually get it another way? That's my question right now, because I'm a little bit tired of this. Oxerve enemies, yeah, but come on. Upgraded coil, they can be obtained from Oxerves. We can also use reward tickets. Okay, I'll tell you what, in that case, I'm gonna attempt this one more time. You know, 1 ONE parenthesis 1 number parenthesis times. And if it doesn't work this time, if I get yet another set of standard coils instead of what I'm actually after, I'm just gonna go the fuck back to my barracks and I'm gonna get it for tickets instead. Oh, nice. Another thing that's on the way for me to actually target the thing that I'm actually wanting to target. Hold on, let's just run away from everything and hopefully... There, Jesus Christ. Oh, they actually just run back to the place too. No, that's fine. Let's try to open fire now. Am I still in the back? Well, I was in the back for a bit, but not anymore. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, they would stop doing this weird back and forth maneuvers then. Which it doesn't usually do, then maybe. So where's my cockpit mode activation now? I could really use it right about now so I could get a recharge on my... my combo that I want to do. This should do some damage. This should do some damage too. I don't know if this is gonna count as like a beam attack. Probably not. Nah. I don't know how that didn't work. Oh, there we fucking go. After about 1,000,000 attempts, he gets something. And we didn't even get any kind of drop from that guy. That's cool too. Well, that should take as an indication of how it's going. Yeah. Right, fuck. Come on. Get over here. Please get over here. Quit running away. Why are you running? Insert funny video meme here that all the kids love. Trying to position myself in the back. There we go. There, Jesus Christ. And we still did not get any drops yet. I think we should take that as a signal. Let's just give up on this. And get the material we need from the blade works, because we've wasted enough time doing that. I would possibly be open to continue grinding if this was not in the middle of a stream, but as it is right now, I would really rather not, so... let's use reward tickets to get an upgraded coil. It's only 42. Doesn't matter. There. We did it. We completed our mission. Now. Head to the Outfitters test hangar in the industrial district as is our want, and we'll eventually get there. Maybe now we'll actually be able to have something to show for our time-wasting troubles. Hello, what do we got? HP told me that the king of all duo guilds lives in a pond near Roof Rock. What's a duo guild? Oh, if only I knew. I can't even help you there. Alright, we did the thing, and we did it perfectly legitimately, so... What could possibly be next? Apparently, some more explosions.
I don't know. Just give me a second. Oh! I had the amp furnace circuit in backwards. I am so sorry. I can't believe I'd do something that dumb in the final check.
Oh, you're back. I take it you managed to gather the materials? As you can see, the test flight's gonna need to be postponed. Maybe canceled entirely. Sorry for the bad news after all your hard work.
No, wait! I'll handle the repairs and resolve the final issues myself. Commander, please. I need this to work. I need to make it happen. It's the last homework assignment I'll ever have. Please, let me complete it.
I understand where you're coming from, Lynn. But it's not my call. That last slip-up has the Sakuraba guys spooked. The higher-ups aren't gonna be happy unless this thing can be mass-produced.
But all my work...
The apple really doesn't fall far from the tree. Don't worry about it, Vandom. I'll convince my people. I may just be a humble engineer, but I've given my life to Sakuraba. Let an old man cash in some of his favors.
Thank you, Isobe.
Well, that's one problem down. But this death trap still needs a pilot. After that little display before, I doubt anyone will be nuts enough to volunteer. You'd have to be real crazy.
Crazy enough that they're actually gonna be making us push a button. Doug's like, where does this even come from? Doug is the logical choice. Only him. I mean, you did mention him before. I guess that was the... It was like a Chekhov skill, just so we could have this fake choice now, but sure. We'll do the thing.
Thank you so, so much. I swear I'll make this thing work.
Now that that's settled, when can you have this bucket of bolts fixed?
I'll have it ready by tomorrow.
Alright, You've got till morning. Past that, we'll have to call it off for now. The higher-ups will want to take another long look and decide if this is still where they want to spend their money.
Understood. I won't let everyone's hard work go to waste. And I won't let down my brave test pilot either. I swear.
So now what? Do we just wait? Does it happen instantly, or something else we need to do in the meantime? No.
I did it!
Apparently it's done.
I swear it's totally safe and secure this time, Commander. We dreamed of a Skell that can fly through the air, and now it's finally here.
Looks that way to me. And trust me, I looked close. This thing should work. Better. What do you say? Ready to put your life in the hands of this thing?
Another fake choice. I mean, feeling pretty sleepy right now. I mean, I'm feeling pretty sleepy right now is a perfect way to describe me perennially, but I guess we're just gonna affirm.
Should be a hell of a view from up there. Assuming you get up there.
It'll fly, jeez. Do you trust me on this or not? Oh, come on! We're gonna go on a perfect test flight and show all these naysayers what's up.
Alright, let's get this party started. Fly her to the specified point to start. It's a spot we haven't been able to reach before now.
The perfect landing point for our test flight.
I thought so. We'll be monitoring your progress from here. Good luck.
Oh, and whatever you do, don't damage the Skell.
I think what you meant to say was come home safe.
Well, you know, priorities. I mean, we can come home safe, but even if we don't come home safe, we can literally just upload our brain into a different body. Still data pro at Frontier Nav Site 110. Alright, so 110 in this. That's quickly, oh shit. Oh, we actually use up fuel for that. Hold on. Oh, we descend or ascend? Okay, there we go. Oh, that's cool, but there's an experimental one, so we don't have an awful lot of fuel. We don't have nearly as much fuel as we did in the previous one. Okay, let's actually get out of the Skell right now so we can... No, don't board the for fuck's sake, hold on. Let's first figure out what this guy wants. Who will? What do you say to the idea of a specialized combat field? An atmospheric charge that hastens Skell fuel recovery, for example. Does that sound convenient? I mean, sure. But that seems also very theoretical. Oh, jeez. Seems like a blade streams come true. Sorry, I'm clicking on stuff in the background. But then yet it's real. Call this the battle probe. Invented while I was aboard the White Whale, so I don't actually have any completed units on me. Oh, really? This new type of data probe takes the electromagnetic field generated by Frontier Nav and induces a dynamic conversion. Jesus Christ. Resulting charge infuses the area around the probe, producing automated potential types of specialized combat fields. Well, so what, you need to be near a probe to actually be able to make use of it? Maybe. I mean, sure, let's say this sounds fine. Thank you, asking for a favor. My design calls for a large quantity of uranium, of course it does. Every factory and lab is scrambling for the stuff and no one can see past their greed into the genius of my idea. Well, I mean, I get infinite uranium every so often, so 10,000 units of uranium. Shiny new battle probe. I'm gonna have it if I just say so myself. Also, you can, like, install a new type of probe that's better for... what do you call it? For skill combat, but it seems extremely situational. I doubt I would ever actually make use of that. I guess we needed to complete everything, so... Have to give form to the stroke of genius that struck me as we were striking Mira. I see what you did there. Right, so do we have the thing? We do have the thing, so... Let's give it to him right now. Battle Probe is aching to be born. It's training, it's pushing forth in the as well in the metaphor. Have you read Moby Dick? Because, you know, this whole place and this whole thing is a reference to Moby Dick, and they do have a passage like that on there too. But a sailor that was like, fell into the body of the sperm whale and was reborn, because, you know, it'll be like that. I'll be ready momentarily. It's finally done, presenting the first of hopefully many different kinds of battle probes, the field recovery probe. Any scale sparking that whole region will recover fuel in an accelerated rate. Oh, like the entire region? Like the massive subdivision? That seems a little more useful. Yeah. Maybe there's gonna be something a little bit better we can get afterwards, but there we go. We did something. What kinds of battle probes to prototype? I get a whole stack at the side, just waiting for my Eureka touch. Can we initiate something else now? I guess not. We get a segment recon complete for this segment. I guess let's take care of that. But yeah, where are we supposed to go to test this friggin' robot right now? Site 110. Oh, so it's in Primordia, so it's pretty much confirms that I guess it wasn't possible for me to install anything there until I was able to straight up fly. And well, I am now able to straight up fly, so let's see, where's the robot? Let's make use of that. I don't know where exactly we have to go, but apparently it's in this direction. Does that mean we need to fly straight up so that we can... Oh, check it out, we're flying. So, yeah, we can't fly for an awfully long amount of time with this particular model, but that'll probably change soon enough. Talon Rock Summit. I guess there's no actual way of getting here except actual flight. Okay, so if we tap, no, even if we just tap, apparently we still start flying if we have the module with us, so it's a little distressing. But if we just want to conserve the thing as much as possible, like even if we're not actually using the thrusters, it's still using up the freaking thing. Hold on. Well, there's the thing we need to install. I guess we just gotta do it now, but I also see some salvage pointed at apparently right in front. Oh, there it is. What are those? Level 60, what are those though? Milsadi robbers. I don't even know if those are prone or ganglion or what, but we did it.
I gotta say, it looked pretty fun. How did it feel?
Any problems? Tell me everything down to the tiniest detail. I need it all.
Fluid, no problems, or it's a bit difficult to control? No, I'm pretty sure it's way easier to control than other flight controls in video games.
And that's just from watching you down here.
You should probably get help with that.
Go anywhere with that skill.
Well, in any case, you make it back to New LA in one piece, and we'll call this a success.
Just make sure to stay focused, okay? I know you'll make it home without a scratch.
Alrighty then. I don't know if that's actually going to be possible just because, you know, we clearly have to get this salvage thing right now. It should be archaeological based on the shape, so we should have no problems with it. Yeah. There we go, field action succeeded. I don't know where the level 60 robber went, but I guess he got bored and went away. That works in our favor. Alright, let's just go back to the hangar so we can conclude this. And yeah, we're now able to fly, I guess. I can actually do better exploration now. Where do we need to go exactly? Hold on. Go to Vandam, even though I'm looking at the industrial district map right now and I see no... Oh no, never mind, there it is. Let's see, I see no concentrated objective marker thingy, but I do see it. It's just kind of camouflaged by one of the... what do they call the affinity mission markers? Just get straight over there. Maybe I can do something else with this after fact.
Welcome back. That was one hell of a maiden flight. She passed the test. We'll get rolling on mass production ASAP.
Yes! This makes everything worth it. Sure, I put poor Doug through hell and wound up wasting some rare materials. But I had to do this. I had to make my dream a reality.
And this is important to her, or how many failures she experienced to reach this point? Well, I mean, I guess will be nice, but I mean, I can't imagine why this would be in question. I would imagine that anyone would want to do this.
My parents began this as an independent research project.
Oh no, I guess she needs a pathos point. Gotta have that.
That's how the flight pack got started. A device that can let any Skell fly still feels like science fiction. I can't imagine what possessed them to even attempt such a thing. But I knew I had to finish what they started. I felt like I'd never be a worthy engineer if I didn't. So, I called it my last homework assignment.
Those are some big shoes to fill. You can rest assured that your folks would be proud as hell. You know that, right? You did good, kid. You too. Thanks for all your support.
One more choices. We'll use the Skell flight model to protect everyone, or Skell pilots will likely need advanced technical training. I mean, I guess I'll just ignore that right now. I keep going with that.
Once we get our people trained up on these, those ganglion are history. Alright, enough jibber-jabber. It's time to get flying. With eyes in the sky, we'll track down that damn Lifehold core in no time.
Yeah, I guess that would also help in furthering the plot, though I doubt that'll actually happen. Right, we got our flight module. Took the liberty of modifying your skills with the new flight tech. This project has been a personal dream of mine, so it's really the least I could do. So, all of our skills can now fly, I guess. That's what that means. Well, now what do we do? We've managed to gain the ability to fly, which will probably help with exploring Silverloom. And getting that survey rate up to 15%, but first let's see. We do need to complete a different mission to be able to unlock the next plot thing as well, so I guess we'll at least focus on that. Manhunt Affinity mission, hold on. I'll just check here real quick to make sure that I don't already have that completed. Probably don't. Nope, we don't. So I guess I'm gonna check all of the maps here in the... city, so I can figure out where that particular affinity mission is, because it's gotta be in here. Let's see, we're in the industrial district now. Actually right next to a couple of them here in the hangar, I think. Okay, we completed Girls' Wings, that's the one that we already had. Boot camp with Gwyn, no, you can't do that yet. That one yet, we looked at that one before actually. Let's check the residential district. There's a great divide with Fog, I think. Is that what that guy was called? Fog, yeah. And let's check the commercial district, because there's nothing else there. I'm guessing that at this point the golden shield icon thing means that there aren't any more affinity missions that can actually be found in that particular sector, so... Let's see, what about this? Else Conundrum in Administrative District Manhunt. Okay, here we go. I need 33. We got max members 4, we got Elma and Lynn. We can do that one right now. I guess we should. So let's go recruit Elma and Lynn in the barracks, and let's recruit somebody else as well, I don't know. Try to recruit Doug. Probably be a good idea right now. Let's warp into the barracks. I don't know if they're gonna both show up at once, or if it's like before, where only one of them shows up at once for some dumb reason. Like, let's see, there's Lynn. And Elma should be up here, so they should both up in here, but Elma's not here, so no. I think only one of them shows up at a time for some dumb reason. Well, no, we actually don't even have Tatsu as a traveling companion right now. We have the dude. Kita people are pretty cool, not Tatsu cool, but cool.
Anything I can help with?
Yeah, let's get you on the team. On your usual place. And now we're gonna have to reload this room, I guess, just so that we can get Elma to show up. See if that works. Come on. I just teleport back into this place, even though I literally just did that, and now it's just still not showing up. I wonder what's up with that. Maybe we just need to actually leave. Hold on, let's do that, I guess. And let's walk all the way over to the hangar and find Doug, who should be recruitable at this point, so we can raise his affinity more. Because we do desperately have to do that right now. We're in a pretty low state in that regard at this time.
Great.
And then we will just teleport right back into the other hangar, the barracks, so we can see if Elma has decided to show up or not. Hopefully she has at this point, right? So Doug should show up here. I see no reason, and not like a block mission or anything, so I see no reason why he shouldn't be here. That's the bench. Okay, there he is.
Hey.
Now still being worked on in the maintenance center. Sounds like it'll be a while before he's back in fighting shape. Vision control backlog, so he doesn't have a damn thing to do once he's finally back on duty. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like fun, sure. That's assuming we're strong enough to do everything to begin with, but there we go. So I don't know, do these characters actually get like levels in the background when you don't actually have the option to take them with you? Sometimes it sure seems that way. Right, Blade Barracks, come on. Get in there. And gee, I wonder what Elma's up to. She's apparently still not here. Check this, but we can't because required members are missing, and also the fact that the other, requirements are still not met. What the fuck is Elma? She's supposed to be showing up here. Not quite understanding why she's failing to so hard. Just look, if we look here, Elma can often be found here. Yeah, I'm standing right in the place where she's supposed to be, right in the center of it, and she's still not there. So what am I supposed to do at this point? We need her in the party for some of these missions. She just doesn't want to show up, so fuck. Guess I'm gonna leave and come back again. I'm just gonna keep doing that until she decides to show up. I can't think of anything better to do. Anything else that might work, at least. See, what I would want to do at this point is, complete this affinity mission and raise the survey rate of Silbalum up to 15 so that I can, in theory, start the next plot mission as soon as I start playing the game next time I stream. She's still not here. I don't know what the fuck I should be doing at this point. Like, hold on a second. I'm pretty sure that I thought about looking this up before, but I haven't actually done so yet, so hold on. What do I do? Because I'm pretty sure the same thing happened to me with Lynn before, but... for fuck's sake, hold on. I don't remember how that was fixed last time. Let's see here. Lynn not appearing in barracks, change her time of day. Your time of day? Really? It's time specific? That's dumb. I guess I would explain it though. Hold on, there should be a way to do it in here, I think. According to the symbol, there should be. Afternoon, let's make it night, I guess. Maybe she shows up at night. Oh, there we go. Yeah, apparently she only shows up at night. That's something that I didn't think I had to worry about with these characters.
Need help with anything?
Yeah, let's go.
Stay sharp.
Alright, I guess we figured it out, but I still think that's a pretty dumb thing to do. Like, why do that with the characters that you need to have in your party for a load of plots? Basically all of the plots. But whatever. I figured it out, let's, maybe I need to re-outfit what's his face down there. Or not. You know what, fuck him. We can just leave him with, the same default equipment that every other optional recruitable party member has. He doesn't get special treatment. Like, I don't even think we've bothered to re-outfit anybody else that we can recruit at all. Only the main 3 people that we're playing as all the time. Whoever happens to be the spare party member gets to pilot the garbage skull, but that's about it. Oops. Jesus Christ, hold on. Right, here we go. Let's see what this mission that's apparently a requirement for the next plot thing is going to be.
Look who's here. Perfect timing. Turns out I've got a mission that's right up your alley.
In other words, something dangerous?
See? You're perfect for it. Now then, remember the night the ganglion hit us? Your team took on a pair of Xenos. Real bad apples. A big old lug and one nasty little lady.
Doggone and Reese, I think it was.
There's no forgetting those 2.
Yep, that's them. We just got word they've been spotted skulking around Noctula.
Could they be planning another attack?
That or who knows what. Whatever they're up to, I can tell you, it ain't gonna be good for us.
Muscle Man not worry, his mustache hair is gray. Team Tatsu is on the case.
Right. Those 2 are no pushovers. We fought them once and we beat them once. We're the best choice to take this on. We'll leave immediately.
Thanks, Colonel.
Well, maybe they've level grinded since then though. Pretty sure we were like 5 levels below what we are right now. It took King long late to investigate our way. We're gonna have to fight them again. Well, it should be a little easier now, at least. Yeah, let's go. We have, how many skulls do we have right now? Because we have, I mean, is my skull here? No, I think we have to get my skull back. That's what that's missing, actually. So let's quickly teleport back into the barracks so we can reactivate my skull. There should be no problem with that. And let's bring everything over to the swamp and let's investigate, I guess. Maybe we're gonna get plot development, character development for those characters. Enthusiast, this one's mine, right? Yeah. All the gear, it should be fully decked out, there should be no changes between now and the last time I were piloting this thing. These register to the murderess, I guess you can keep that. I mean, I don't think Dog is gonna be high enough level to actually do anything with that right now to be able to get it registered, so it's a bit of a moot point. Don't have 2000 spare uranium, but that's fine. It's whatever. I can just wait for the next thing. Alright, let's see to that this skull fuel is apparently not fully recharged, but that's also fine. We can just Recharge it whenever we're fighting. Ocean CPS, no thanks. I'm just gonna fly the fuck away like in that Overwatch meme with the Mercy ult. When your toxic teammates decide to keep insulting you, you can just activate your ultimate and fly the fuck away. Right, well, apparently we're basically right in front of the place where we have to find those two anyway. We're like literally right above right now. Don't even get to touch the ground.
It's still smoking.
Bad guy's campfire.
The residual heat signatures confirm it. This fire was active until just recently.
It's strange. The campfire doesn't strike me as their style.
Take a look around or what? On the other side, did we hear something? I don't know, did we hear something? If we did, then we should probably...
Someone's coming. Everyone, hide!
Yeah. If we did hear something which I don't know that we even did, we should probably actually heed that. Also, hold on. Put him all the way up in the...
Damn it. Those two could be anywhere. Come on. That
It
guy's
is.
the size of a mech. There can't be that many places for him to hide. Whatever. We'd better report to the captain.
Soldier's definitely ganglion.
Alma, did you hear that? Guy's the size of a mech.
And they're looking for a pair.
Why would Dagon and Reese... I mean, they're ganglion too, right?
Maybe they deserted after bitter defeat courtesy of Tatsu.
Courtesy of who? Still, it does sound like they're after our targets.
Everything we've heard seems to point that way.
Maybe we should shake those two down for intel. See what they know.
What do you think?
Shake him down or keep searching, I mean... Sure, let's try it.
We should be able to handle a couple of grunts easily enough. Let's see what we can find out.
Couple of grunts, even though... Who knows what level they are? I guess we're gonna find out right now. We're not even gonna approach him with Are we still flying? Yep, the robot. Just get out of the robot. I need it to conserve. We're not being fought right now, are we? What the fuck? Oh, it's this stupid thing. Terrible air war, yeah? Isn't this stupid thing? Someone's still actually using the freaking... I would like to, but... Yeah. Oh, well, someone using the mech still. I don't know why. Who else is fucking fighting us right now? How did they get... I don't understand, what the fuck? Right. I still don't know how the fuck we got any kind of a... thing going on there. It's getting aggroed by any of the monsters around here, but sure, I guess we're gonna kill them even though we were supposedly just shaking them down. And there's a couple of Marnock soldiers. What could possibly go wrong? We're so far above them, you got no idea. I'm not even gonna bother using the overpowered tactic, or... How is this the FUT? Any of the overpowered abilities or tactics like using overdrive or using the skills? Yeah, sure, I'll heal you. Well, I guess we can just res this dude. Okay, we got one of them. So nice as that sounds, I can even use the aura right now because I need more. I need more TP. Ooh. Right, I guess I'll do this now, if you really insist. I bet it's a really great choice or anything. Someone's about to die. There we go. Because we shook them down even though we killed them.
It's no use.
Now then, who are you chasing and why?
We'll never talk, human scum.
I don't think you understand. This isn't a request.
Target sighted. All units rally at .49.
You hear that?
Let's move.
What should we do about these two?
Knock them out and leave them.
Do we get any say on that? I guess we're gonna leave them alive even though we totally killed them, but I guess we also somehow intuitively know where .49 is, or whatever they said. Alright, let's get back in the robot just so we can, you know, get there faster. Wonder this robot didn't have like this big backpack that just blocks half of my view every time. Where is .49 actually? It might be easier to just warp there. Yeah, it's up here. Maybe we can actually get like at least all of the data probes in each region now that we have the flight module. Oh shit, I forgot. There's no such thing as just jumping. Not when you have the flight module enabled. Okay, here they are. Is this actually the same guy? I wonder. Doesn't look like the same guy. Well, apparently it's somebody else completely different than one of the giants from Shadow of the Colossus.
Humans? What are they doing here? Who cares? Wipe them out.
Looks like we have no choice.
I guess this too is... We're actually gonna be helping them out for once. Right, Marna Commander, time to just recover them all. Just hit them all with the fucking... what do we call it? I hit them all with the special moves. The melee attacks, here we go. This is incredibly overkill for this. I might as well act on that. I haven't been keeping going. Doug might have a bit of a problem staying alive, but who cares about him, right? As much as I would like that, I think I'm gonna do this instead. There we go. Oh, someone's leveling up. Yeah, Doug's gonna stay dead, but someone's class rank going up, I guess. Who's left? Last one? No, there's two more, I think. Two. I think Doug might actually be getting levels from this at least. Yeah, let's just hit him with our giant laser sword if that be. We're able to... how to fuel what? Fucking Lynn Skel ran out of fuel. Is that really what's going on there? It's unfortunate.
I'm sorry if we frightened you. My name is Elma. And you are? Are we correct in assuming that the Ganglion are after you? If so, we might be able to help. We come from a planet called Earth, but now we're fighting the Ganglion here on Mira.
Really?
Pay them no heed, Rock.
But Celica, they just beat up those bad guys.
It matters not. I shall not be fooled again.
Well, either way, it's not safe here.
Turn for the two of them, or do you want to know the background? Well, I mean, I think we're gonna find out both of these at some point, so sure, it will be nice.
Don't flatter us with your hollow kindness.
Your hollow kindness.
Listen, I understand that it may be hard for you to trust a random pack of strangers. But we really do want to help if we can. I hope you can believe us.
Come on, Celica. They seem alright, don't they?
Perhaps, but...
Tatsu, pleased to make acquaintance of new friend Celica.
And you are... a Nopon?
Indeed. Friends saved Tatsu from nasty Ganglion.
Just like they saved us.
Yes, so if Tatsu is trusting friends, Celica can too. Nopon's honor.
Well... You might say that we're fugitives of a sort. Ones that are running low on hiding places.
Our city, New LA, is home to many races besides humans. Both of you would be welcome there. There's no pressure, of course. You can stay or leave as you see fit.
Thank you. That is most kind. My name is Celica.
And I'm Rock. Nice to meet you.
I'm Lynn. Here, these are the coordinates for New LA. Can you get there okay?
I believe the two of us can manage, yes.
Then we'll see you back home. Take care, you two!
Alright. I guess they already went over there though, because we do have... We have the next objective being to check how many in the industrial district, so I guess we put two and two together, but yeah. What's this cave too? I don't know that we've been in here yet. Let's take a look around. Ex-Doctor. That's a tasteful name. Also, hey Redbird. What's going on? Welcome to the not quite morning and early afternoon stream edition that I do on the weekends now, I guess. And welcome to the lazier part of it, as I guess I already took care of the tricky objectives that I wanted to in the earlier parts. Doesn't look trustworthy. And I guess doesn't matter. Oh shit, yeah. I feel there's gonna be something like that. And for some reason we might be able to do this, but I don't know. Would you prefer to have a TP necessary to be able to activate overdrive here and cheese it that way, but apparently that's not gonna happen. I guess try to raise our freaking TP as much as possible. Maybe it is, but apparently not today. Apparently not also because we got complete ignored. Our what's it called? Our thing, our invisibility filter thing is being completely ignored. It's not really that great if enemies can just eat through it instantly with like a bunch of multi-hit attacks. At least our skells are still in perfectly good shape. But I figure that as long as we're here and since we do have the flight scouts already, we'll probably go ahead and see if we can find like the northernmost thing, the northernmost probe site in this region. It actually be accessible now. I don't know if it wasn't accessible before, but well, there should be a few things that are accessible now that we can fly. So let's get into robots. let's all get in the robot together, I guess, and just immediately fly over everything and head straight for this theoretical objective, probably. Let's try making landfall here and check out this salvage point, I guess, while we're in the area. We might as well take care of that as well. What else? There's apparently one more over there, wherever over there is. May not be in the same elevation though. No, that's below us. Might be in this place. It is indeed in this place, I think. Alright, let's just take the back entrance into this building and try and figure out where the salvage point is. Is there going to be anything to kill here? I wonder. There's right here, hold on. Let's see if we can target something so we can start building up our TP again in case we do get pushed into some kind of combat. I still don't see any salvage points around this place. Oh, here it is. There we go, that's been taken care of. And now we can just get back in the robot and resume our exploration, I guess. Oh shit. And apparently that other guy, Owl Galder, that was not there before, I'm pretty sure. Ah, but there we go. We've accomplished so much by just running away from things because we now have the power to do so. Well, we can't do that because it's biological. Yeah, let's continue on towards the actual thing that we're supposed to be headed to right now, which is the next probe site. I don't know where it's going to be exactly, but apparently it's dead north of here. And can we fly high enough that we could actually get on top of this thing, this giant cliff? Is that a possibility, or is that... that might be a possibility because we're already basically there. Apparently we can get all the way on top of the map here. We're on top of the highest blood red peak, whatever this is. Yeah. And we can see King Ghidorah flying in the background there. What is that thing? Wonder, but... apparently wherever the fuck we are right now, it's like a really eerie chasm. Would be at least theoretically able to see the next point. Is that Divine Roost? Oh shit. It's Fragile the Purgatorial. Okay, now apparently if we go down, I don't want to keep going without activating the previous sector thing. Okay, there it is. If we go down and up, we get like a different like set of the area that's actually rendered. Right, there we go. Site 207 discovered. I guess we found wherever the fuck this place is. And can't keep going though. There's like 3 more probe sites that we can discover in the north end of this region. We might as well see if we can get to them now. Also collect blue shinies along the way because they're probably worth it at this point. Alright, where could the next probe site be? What the fuck is this giant plant thing anyway? Like some kind of boss fight waiting to happen. Looks like fucking a giant version of Barinade from Ocarina of Time. And okay, there's the probe site. It's like this thing. Ceres address, so I get the feeling that this is one of those endgame areas that we're not actually supposed to fuck around too much in. Unless we're down to we've already basically hit the level cap, but we have the ability to go wherever the fuck we want, so we're here now. Finally we can actually get to the probe site from here. There. Field action succeeded. Let's see if we can go all the way to the north end, or if... I think I really recall there being at least one probe site that we found that required like mechanical 5 or something ridiculous like that, so... Maybe if we go like way too far off into unknown, unexplored places, we'll actually find some things that we're not able to activate right now, some probe sites, but... Until I find, yeah, like right here, for some reason I kind of suspected this would be the case, but somehow this is mechanical level 5 even though. The only thing that we can raise all our skills to so far is level 4. I'm forced to assume that there's going to be some way of raising them even further after we've hit Blade level 10, but Sentinel's Nest, unexplored territory discovered. Searching Sentinel's Nest, apparently there's a thing for that too. Achievement. Also see that there's apparently a thing here, a salvage point, but I wonder, is it just gonna be down here? But this is also where about we know the Wicked Eye is, so let's not fuck around with that right now. Let's just run away as fast as we can. And instead go to like the land sand over here and figure out why there's a probe site here too. Oh, is there a probe site here, actually? Need to like get inside this massive rock and there's a cave or something and that's where the probe site is, or... Oh, apparently it's just a big old cliff below the ocean. Or above the ocean, I guess, I should say. Okay, there it is. What is that? It looks like... Is this like a rock formation or an actual enemy, I wonder? No, that's just a rock formation. We've discovered Event Site 213. There we go. Well, I think that basically means that we've discovered nearly every site in Noctilum. Like 2 more that we're missing on the east, mid-east of this map. I guess we're gonna take a look at those 2 just to try and figure out whether or not we can actually activate them at this point. But, you know, other than that, there's also the one that we definitely cannot activate because it requires mechanical 5, which we still don't know how we're gonna be able to get, but we, I guess, assume we are gonna be able to get somehow or another. Let's just go all the way up to the top. Global Nemesis RP halved. Well, that's nice. I guess at least some people are managing to stand their ground against these giant super bosses that exist in the multiplayer element, even though I still don't know jack about how to deal with those. Okay, so I should be in the sector right now. Where one of the probe sites should exist. I don't know where it's gonna be. Maybe it's not gonna be out here at all, maybe it's gonna be like indoors, or, well, you know what I mean. Inside in a cave or something. Maybe it's gonna be in this little beach down here, but I get the feeling that if that were... Oh, nope, never mind, there it is. I was gonna say... Well, no, this is the one for the north sector, I think. I was gonna say, I thought that if that were the case, I would have seen it by now, but here we go. Heavenly Eagle Beach, even though I don't really see how this qualifies as an idyllic place, but it's just a tiny chunk of sand. Alright, yeah, that was the north. That was indeed the north sector. There should be another probe site somewhere in this place that's immediately south of it, but I guess that's gonna take some doing to find out where that is. I would like to at least be able to locate it so that I can figure out, you know, whether or not it's possible for me to activate it at this point. I don't know exactly where I'm gonna end up having to look at that. Because doesn't seem to be on this summit place, because I get the feeling that if that were the case, then I would, I would be able to see it by now, and I don't. I can land on the summit, and then it immediately starts slipping off. And I get the feeling that if there's a way to like go into a cave around here, that's gonna be what I'm after. So what is the I wonder what the flight music is here. Because I have slowly been figuring out what some of the soundtrack names are for specific parts of the game. Apparently the music for when you're fighting in a scale is called Black Tower, and apparently the music for when you're fighting in overdrive on foot is called Via Fliegen, which is German words, but I find it a little bit strange because Via Fliegen means we fly, and I thought that would be a bit more appropriate for what's happening right now, but I guess we're forced to assume that this is in fact a different track. I don't know what it would be called. That is one piece of the puzzle that I haven't quite squared off or sussed out yet. Just like, where the heck we're supposed to look for that thing, because like, looked all over the place, all over there, and the whole area where it looks like there would be a thing, and apparently it's not there, so guess we need to stick around this side of the mountain and look for a cave entrance. Like, hold on, I'm seeing a thing on the map, a salvage point, apparently quite close to where I am. And okay, apparently this is the correct... Oh, there it is. I see this is the correct elevation for it, but I don't see anything. Level 4 mechanical. Okay. Sure hope that the, if we ever do find the remaining probe that I'm looking for, probe beacon. That's also level 4 mechanical. Is this game still worth playing today? Hey, Fully Potato 505. I mean, I'm playing this game today, I'm playing it blind through just a single player plot campaign of it for the very first time. And I have been hiccuping in quite a few places, but I'd say it's worth playing. If what you mean is it worth playing for the multiplayer component, I won't really be able to help you there, because haven't really looked into that yet at all. Thinking that's a bit more suited for the endgame. So if you wanted to find out whether it's still active, I think it's still pretty active from what I've seen. I do see quite a few people in the, I've just been doing the life hold squads, which are the, single player oriented squads, but seem to be plenty of people in those. Most of the time I see plenty of people going in and out, and I do see a few of those support characters in the field every so often, even though I have yet to use any of them. I can't figure out how to get to wherever this other pro site is, though. I need a little guidance for that, or just to try to find it later. Let's get this for now, and try to get unstuck from the geometry here, and yeah, maybe we won't actually bother trying to get that to that last probe site and this place right now. Maybe we'll just go back and advance the actual plot thing that we're doing right now. Yeah, I guess I'm flying out here just to try and figure out if I can spot any kind of cave entrance or anything like that that would lead me to the far end of this elevation, and apparently I'm not managing to find anything. So hold on, if I go directly in this direction, I'm going to the northeast, not directly to the east, so I don't think this counts. Okay, I'm pretty sure that if I keep going in this direction, I probably won't actually be able to get to the same part of the geography where that missing pro site is. Will, however, find more salvage points, so I guess that's gotta count for something. If I like fly straight up here, I'm just gonna end up above everything, and that's not gonna really help me either. Oh no, I truly have no idea what to do here. So we're just gonna head right back to the city and see what's over there instead. Instead of just using up more fuel without really needing to there. Well, let's conclude this mission, I guess. Get out of the robot, please, so that I can get at least a little bit of that fuel back. And let's ignore the idiously haven't popped in yet textures and talk to these people.
Hello, everyone.
Hey! Over here!
How do you like the city so far?
It's rather overwhelming, to be honest. But Rock seems quite content, so we'd like to stay if that's permissible.
Of course. And whatever you need, just let us know, okay?
Anytime Celica have a problem, Team Tatsu have the solution.
You have our gratitude.
Alright, that went well enough. Across Celica and Rock, and I guess they're like the good counterparts to the two aliens that we were fighting before in the city siege. How are we doing as far as affinity with what's his face over here? I would like to find out. Oh, we've hit 1 heart of affinity. That's more than we were expecting. But I think we should keep him in the party just because I'm pretty sure we need more than 1 heart of affinity for whatever else we need to do. Oh, there's also another affinity mission we can do if we were level 44, which we are not. Right here, that's what the thing, like the new segment update revealed, so all we need to do for the plot requirement would be, I guess those characters might be involved in the next part of the plot, because we needed to rescue them to unlock the next part of the plot, so let's do the other requirement right now. We're not going to be doing the next plot chapter today, but we might as well get it ready. Let's go to Silvalum and try to get the survey rate over there up to 15%. Should be doable, especially with our new flying scouts. I think while we're out of the scale, the fuel refuels at a pretty steady rate. It's about as steady as it depletes when we're in the scale and we're flying, so probably not a big deal. Let me see, can I get to wherever the salvage point is to the south of me here without triggering any kind of a spooky conflict? I think I can, but it's biological, so I'm not gonna be able to do anything there anyway. Well, let's just fly and try and head directly for wherever the next thing would be. Hold on. Fly over this thing. I'm guessing that whatever's underneath me is also biological, yeah. Where am I? Okay. Down in the wrong direction, oh for fuck's sake. Jade Jakku. What even is it? It's that. Okay. But we're not gonna bother with that. I don't think we're in the mood to fight right now. We're just gonna fly around and explore and find more probe sites as many as we can, so that we can the edge again. I can probably fight in the air with the scales, otherwise why would there be enemies all the way up here? Hold on. Yeah, well, we're here. Apparently if we go straight north of here we can find another probe site, and there it is. So let's see. Let's try to avoid aggravating these serpos or whatever they are. Access denied. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? It's level 5. Hope we've identified another level 5 thing that we can't do crap about yet. No matter how much we want it. But fortunately there's another one right here. Oh. Archery gunner sig, really? Where exactly do you think the thing is that purportedly saw us? Yeah, we're not gonna be dealing with that today. Thanks. Let's approach now that we don't have the combat active anymore. And also not engage the dudes that were standing right here. I don't think they will care about us if we're in the robot, so... I guess they did, but it literally didn't matter. Okay, I guess. The fact that we activated the probe made them go away, or... well, I'm just glad that we were able to keep on doing that, in spite of the fact that we... apparently had already been spotted by the time we... started activating that. I don't know. I'm getting tongue-tied again, but that happens to me all the time. So I shouldn't really regard that as any more exceptional than it is. Also, what's with the salvage point that's supposedly right in front of me here? Oh, there it is, it's biological, so it's probably not gonna be accessible anyway. Well, let's go north of here, let's see... oh boy, it's one of those things. Pretty sure that's the same machine that we saw like flying over the city when we had the siege chapter. Don't think we're gonna be fighting that as a whole though, but who knows. I don't know what to expect of this game. Or what to expect of this game. At this point. Do see a few more salvage points here and there. Well, this place looks like it's pretty well guarded, but I don't know if they will care about us if we're in the scale. Where's the salvage point that we were just looking at? It's not this thing. It's but it should be this thing, shouldn't it? Hold on. Oh no, if it's a salvage point, we do need to get out of the scale. That's right. Archaeological 3. I don't mind if I do. What that actually is, but I'm sure somebody had fun designing that. Ooh. Well, apparently we should be killing some SIGs for the squad task, but I don't think we'll be bothering actually, so let's see. Archaeological level 3. Done. And I guess now we keep on going north. We pretty much turned around just so we could look for some of those salvage points that popped out on the map. And here we are. West Cinder Dunes. Seeker, Vigent. I think Vigent means like something that, oh for fuck's sake. Oh. There's a Ceres Petroband, which is apparently a name for particularly strong Skirpo type enemies, I'm forced to assume, because that's what that looks like. Let's not fuck around with that, let's just activate the Skirpo or Forfix, I don't know, seems to be a bit of a mix of the two. Okay, pretty sure Vigent means something that's still within a validity period, at least if that's anything like the Spanish word that's reminding me of. Oh wow, my freaking Whatever it is that causes me to sometimes have a sh sound when I speak really acted up there. That was like a straight up whistle. Isn't the human body fun? Isn't it fun how it often just manages to naturally configure itself in such ways that are incredibly annoying and inconvenient for you? Don't know where I should be looking, but well, Cauldros is over there. We've already kind of been there. But we've been there off screen, but didn't really do anything there, but I guess we can also access it by land. By way of a land bridge from Silverlum, that's in the northeast though, but you can see that it's like a volcanic place with big machines all over the place. It's like Bowser's Fortress or something. It's level over World 8 from Mario 3. Over the rainbow. Oh no, Luxar CERN, what the fuck? Oh, it's this thing. You actually do fight it, I guess. No, let's not fuck around with that. Or let's fuck around with that, I guess. Oh no, we didn't get it perfect that time. Like, will we at least be able to escape the battle by virtue of the fact that we're falling this fucking far? I guess we will. Okay, so now we know that that thing will actually engage you, and I think that's the first time we haven't gotten a perfect on the... a thing on... Oh yeah, we also got the 17.1 survey rate in Silverlum, so that task is technically completed. Don't worry about that. Let's go to Blade Barracks and see exactly what the implications of that are, so... We are now able to complete or to begin chapter 10 if we were so inclined, but I think we'll do a few more side things at least before we do that. I'm probably going to be ending the stream soon too, because it's like almost 6, and not that that really matters, but I've been going for like 4 hours. I started this really late because I don't know how to manage time, but I have the barracks hangar, so hold on. Lucius has been replenished, but the skill insurance is now only 2 instead of 3, so yeah. That's very unfortunate, so that's why you should always aim to... you should always aim to... Yeah, you can start this now, but we're not gonna do that. You should always aim to get a perfect in the quick time event that happens after your skill gets wrecked, but unfortunately we couldn't manage there. It was very unfortunate, but yeah, let's do something else. Let's actually follow up on one of the side missions, one of the side quests here that we had left pending beforehand. The one in the sure what it's gonna be called, but the one in the water treatment plant. Aranara, Julius, Momon, Kirsty, Oblivia. Trailblazing 2, how do we do that? 7 mole worms, and... Could try looking for this, I guess, that would probably be good. Dr. Christopher and Bristol, yeah, let's do some chill side quest stuff for the rest of it, but... There we go. I wanna see if I can, now that I've leveled up a bunch and now that I know how to not fail at overdrive, if I can... clear the thing in the giant zombie group fight in the water purification plant also. Hello, Konata Kawi, is that it? Welcome in. How are you doing today? Is this a blind run? This is indeed a blind run, yes. Well, a blind run with some help, like I'm telling people to avoid posting spoilers, but as of the last stream I did of this, backseat gaming is enabled because of how cryptic some of the mechanics in this game can be. Also, Lambda Delta Witch has redeemed Hydrate, which I agree with, but unfortunately I might actually be unable to complete right now. Because I actually ran out of water. I'd have to take a quick break just so I can get some more water. I got like 6 empty things of water right now. I should really clean those out. Because they're so small. But oh no, there's one. Right, you may or may not believe it, but I have indeed hydrated. I'm not sure how much that's gonna help me, but it shouldn't matter much, because it's stream is not long for this world anyway. But I guess we'll take another look in here and see exactly how we end up, how this goes this time. Did you get skills for everyone? I did get skills. Well, I did get 4 skills. I'm just kind of rotating the 4th one, which is the default one that you get just for getting the license, and rotating that with whoever the lowest level member of my party is, which is whoever the optional party member is. So I don't think Doug actually is high level enough that he can have the skill registered right now, though, so I don't think he has it at this point. Models, good question, I can check right now. So let's see, my main skill right now is this one, the Enthusiast, and then I got these 2 as well, which are like the backup ones. From the ST, and the reason I ended up, I wasn't initially intending to buy all of them at this point, but the reason I ended up doing that is so I could actually clear the freaking fight against the cat dude in chapter 9. Because it's like first you need to fight a bunch of high level enemies, and then you need to fight a bunch of skells at once. So okay, let's try this. No Venus, no Venus for now, I guess. I don't know if there's any particular skill models that it would be better to focus on at this point. If you feel that there are, then you can feel free to tell me. Like I said, I'm fully receptive to backseat gaming at this point. Alright. Okay, there we go. Got the extension. Better keep this active, because I think that's the main thing. Okay, we killed one of them, which I'm pretty sure is more than we ever accomplished in the past in this fight. Oh, did it just deactivate because we fell in the water? Oh, that stinks, but we can reactivate it again immediately, so it doesn't matter. I guess we must be ready for overdrive. Okay. Oh shit, we fell in the water again. Come on. Okay, we can activate it again now. Or not. Did we like try to activate it again but fail? I'm not sure what happened there. Oh no, I just realized what happened. We revived our teammates. Ah well, we ended up waiting anyway. Yeah, that's a real hydration, falling in the water and losing your overdrive. It's like really bad terrain for combat for that reason, just because of that. And we still don't have an explanation for why there was like a zombie mutation outbreak in this place. Go to the front entrance of the piano, water perfect. Yeah, you know what? Before we do that, I guess we are gonna do that. I would like to artificially reactivate my, or recharge my TP with the blood sacrifice thing, but something tells me that's not really gonna be possible right now. Let's just see what's in here. I just enjoy the Venus. Okay, that's fair enough. Help me, is that what she said? Why do we get a choice? No, I guess not. I don't know, are we gonna be fighting a group of these guys again, or is it just the one dude?
Sure, you can do this the hard way.
Apparently just one raging cantor can also board error. Another skill, but if it's just one guy, it probably shouldn't be as much of a problem. I do remember that I think we managed to... We did manage to win a fight, I think, against multiple of these guys. That was the first part of this mission back when we actually began it. Oops, okay. I don't know, maybe more of these eggs are gonna wake up after this. As much as I would like to, I would prefer to build up, you know, ye old TP first, but maybe we don't actually need to, I guess. We'll keep it on standby in case this actually gets extended, but no, I guess it didn't. Ian's ID card and slimy epithelium. Alright. Now we just need to keep going. Oh, my friggin' scale is right there. I didn't realize it was. I don't think I brought it that far in to the plant, but... What's one of the things that attacked us? Those cocoons it hatched out of one of them. Where'd everyone go? Oh, stay strong or show her the ID cards. I think we should probably just get right to the point. So those things ate everyone. Or those things are everyone. Scale is usable, yeah, but same much without it for that fight. I'm sure I attempted to fight the three guys in the back with one skill before and I just ended up failing. Can't freak out now, we need to get that camera footage, but Ian had the only ID card with viewing access for the security system. Well, we do... Didn't we just show her this in the dialogue choice? Well, come from that monster too. Would you maybe look at it instead? Sure. Go ahead and freshen up, or how sick she looks, and convince her to stick around. Yeah, should probably make her stick around in this particular time. Stick Ian's ID card in that terminal there. Why is my skin so dry? It's like it's peeling off. Well, I think it's better if we keep an eye on her. Activating main system, please insert ID card. Authenticating. Access privileges granted. Data level 1, security camera data, research personnel data. I guess we're gonna get straight to the point here. Data corrupted, cause unknown, really. Extracting recoverable data. Extraction of audio data complete, replaying audio data now. Please at least let Ajoa survive this. Well, he's not showing any symptoms yet. I wish that thing just would have eaten us and been done with it. Boy. This is a security system running. I have to leave a record of this. My name is Ian Parker. This music kind of reminds me of Danganronpa, I gotta say. There's my team here at the water purification plant is dead safe for Ajoa. Some kind of primordial creature here. When it attacks, it lays its eggs inside the victim. It's like the parasitic wasps back on Earth that lay their young inside caterpillars. Well, there's some trivia for you, I guess. When the eggs hatch, they take over the host body and maneuver toward a favorable location. Water. And apparently they make you real thirsty, so... I guess the thing that was in here that was turning everyone was just like... a random native parasite. So, did we hear all that? The reason I crave water is because of whatever is planted inside of me. Those things without them. Well, does that mean that we can starve those things out if we avoid drinking water? Very kind. As long as I avoid water, the docks in New LA can hopefully remove that thing's eggs before they hatch. Or we can just be leading her back and creating some kind of pandemic, you know. Topical, but... apparently she did go back to the purification plant in New LA. Let's see what it looks like over there now, shall we? Where's the thing? There it is. Okay. See that we also get like a couple more of these side quests to accept now, but Apparently she's right here, she's fine.
Oh, it's you.
Or no, there's somebody else. Did you slap the lacy out of them? Did Joa cry about details and pictures? Well, everyone but Joa was dead. Now she had an egg inside her body. It's being surgically removed as we speak. Well, Joa would purchase proof for ask Rosie if she's happy that Joa is suffering. Well, let's take the high ground here. They were my friends. These are for saving her life, right? So I guess that's the end of that particular questline. Got a swimwear, upgraded snorkel, upgraded swimsuit bottoms. Yeah, I think some of those are just straight up vanity gear, fashion gear. And that segment recon complete, so I guess that's everything from here. Let's see what other side quests there are to accept in this place right now. Hey Eliza, what do you say? Who are you again? I don't know if you're aware, but a number of xenoforms here in LA were recently murdered by humans. I did not hear about it. Oh wait, I was the one who resolved that case. I don't remember this happening, but sure. We'll explain that, I guess. Didn't mean to dredge up a painful memory. Oh, was that the one where the guy was like trying to recruit them and then ended up killing them all? Up the cliffside. A volunteer working to promote community solidarity among all new LA residents. Well, how are things doing? On that front, more optimistic than most about our city, it's always been a diverse place. Hope to broaden that existing sense of tolerance to include our xenoform friends. If I might backtrack for a moment, the tragic incident I mentioned is just the sort of thing that holds back progress. That Alex fellow and his sympathizers have formed a sort of, I guess you call it a militia. Let me be clear, I don't want anyone to get hurt over this that have been members of the militia. I hope to sit down with them and discuss the matter like the rational humans we all can be. Well, this is very topical. Gotta be fair here, and opening fire on someone without at least trying to talk is the most totally unfair thing you can possibly do. That's one way to phrase it. All the other members of Team Elma have a reputation for being fair and honest in your dealings with all people. Hope you might agree to act as a mediator in these talks with the militia, sure. I mean, I guess we have to. Balance Rock and meet with Alex. Okay, so it was the guy that was just like recruiting the aliens for some seminar, and in secret he was just trying to kill them all. Friends of the cause spotted him hanging around Balance Rock over in Oblivia. It's not the same place though. I don't know what he's planning, but whatever it is, I fear more innocent xenoforms may be at risk. Right, so we got that to potentially follow up on, but for now, why don't we see what the other side quests are. Beat this game when it was hard. I had to pull up a guide several times here. I mean, had to like take a long look at the entire manual shortly after I started playing it, just because a lot of the mechanics were so cryptic. And even after that, there's some that I needed to get additional guidance for, like how to overdrive properly, because even in the manual they don't really explain to you how to do that well. To like have some example to really look at for that. I feel that there's some mechanics that I still haven't fully figured out, like the scale overdrive and how to get the best scale arts, but I think I've got at least gotten to the point where even with the more challenging stuff I can kind of manage, but we'll see how that continues on. Doctor still hasn't come back from his undercover investigation and I don't know what to do. Isn't that the death cult that was going on with the water plant? But I'm afraid she took what was left of her cult and disappeared into Cauldros. Well, it's kind of impressive that she managed to make it there. Doctor was sure she tried some new scams, so he pretended to be a believer and snuck into her hideout, but I haven't heard from him at all. Well, I guess we'll have to check on that eventually. Speaking of Deviled Egg Pizza, it's the Doctor. In the bandits' refuge in Cauldros, you must get in touch with Roskville, tell her I need help and she has to hurry. Well, she's coming back it seems. I don't know how long before, well, at least we know where he is. We will make it there eventually, but we're not really exploring any of Cauldros yet. Even though we should probably do that sometime soon. Dr. Staccata is headstrong and impulsive, but he has a true heart, you know. Yeah, why don't we try to go ahead and look to resolve some of the missions that we had pending from before, though, like this. Ramblers, Forest Fury. Maybe I should do some of this material gathering off screen because this is like can't be boring. Simon fought before Bates and prove yourself. We could do that, but what else? Trivia Primordius North Mountain. Attack on the Ano Hills. So Signal, Q-Eggs, Trailblazing. We can take care of this one probably. Do we need to go for this one? The commercial district, there might be more stuff that we can... more side quests that we can find there too, so... As well go take a look. We've already been to the industrial district, but I don't think we've been here after clearing the previous chapter. Well, who knows? That rowdy Potamus. If Aphrodite were in fighting shape, I'd be out there enacting some serious revenge instead of standing here like a chump. Oh boy. I guess I killed the rowdy Potamus. I forgot about that. You killed it for me. You must be a blade like me. Well, I find it hard to believe this Manon brought you here. As long as that monster got its due, I can rest easy. Just have to make my beloved Aphrodite more beautiful than ever. Well, what is this hangar visit? Seems you humans still have a feral, animalistic aspect to you, right? But this is you that's a bird of data regardless. So I guess, yeah, we're helping that guy, like, study... what do you call it? Study... human behavior or something. Guess that particular questline isn't actually complete yet, though. Not gonna grind? Well, I mean, I'm kind of grinding by doing the side quests. As far as grinding, like combat grinding, I think I probably end up doing a lot of that, or not a lot of that, but some of that at least off screen, and also end up doing that whenever I'm trying to like grind out a specific material for a quest. I'm not terribly worried about grinding, to be honest with you, like, even, you know, because of how this game works when you get killed. I learned in the previous chapter boss fight that apparently even if you end up failing a tough boss fight, you can still get some experience out of that. So it's like in the first Xenoblade, I'm not terribly worried about that. That sequence of events is responsible for your sorrow. Well, newly invented emotionometer can detect your emotional state at a mere glance. Pressed brainwave activity, low body temperature, these are all symptoms of sorrow, are they not? Now your eyes are secreting alkaline fluid, aren't they? I've heard about such human tears. Bobby died fighting out there. He'd always sit there at the counter and order a burger. Guy never got tired of them. Then he'd tell me some terrible joke while he ate. He was like a son to me. Well, our sorrow numbers are escalating rapidly, aren't they? Well, I guess probably be more considerate. Or it seems to be a highly complex and situational nuance, does it not? Probably does. It's frankly inscrutable, so maybe I should leave this situation to your discretion. You came to cheer me up. Nothing anyone does can bring Bobby back. Well, I mean, wouldn't he have been a Mimiosome, so couldn't they just find a new body for him? Just wish I had something to remember him by, like the wristwatch he always wore. A little memento, I'd feel like he was always close to me somehow. This must relate to your human occult beliefs. Well, ask that you retrieve this wristwatch as soon as possible, sure. We don't have it already, do we? Nope. We need to find an oblivious devil's colony, so let's look into that now. You need to be max level before the end, like the end of the story? Do we need to be max level before you are actually able to beat the story? Because I don't remember anything like that happening in or being the case in Xenoblade 1. I'm pretty sure the kind of power level for beating the story in Xenoblade 1 is around 80, but the level cap is like 100. Apparently the level cap in this game is like 60, so I'd actually end up accomplishing that sooner than expected. Story is very hard at the end, well that I can kind of believe. All time to search all over this place for that, the red shiny. Presumably that's gonna be the thing we're after. Probably a good idea to bring out the robot for this. I mean, the story certainly became very hard for me in the previous chapter when I had to deal with the rough mercenary group. So I can definitely believe that maybe it'll get harder, even harder as we keep going, but I imagine that as long as you keep up with, I don't know, the experience you're expected to have at that point, and maybe do like some side stuff in the meantime, it probably would be at least doable. You only get one true chance to kill the final boss, really. Well, that might be getting into spoiler territory there, but basically what you're saying is that I should try to get as strong as possible before that happens. Just to say, hit the level cap. Okay, there doesn't actually seem to be anything down here, so I'm guessing that we're up here. Whatever it is we're looking for is not gonna be... what do you call it? It's not gonna be this high up, it's probably gonna be like in some kind of knockdown there. Ellie's Conquest. Oh, we discovered this place. I'm guessing you can only actually get to remain the treasure keeper. Well, only get to by flying down here with the thing. Is this biological? Yes, so we can't do anything about that, so rip. I know there is another way through, but don't know where that connects to. Do you know how to get level 50 skills? I do not. I only started using the skills regularly a short while ago. I think we looked here first and there wasn't actually anything here, was there? No. I'm not really sure where else we can look that isn't just fly all the way up. I would imagine that to get level 50 skills you would want to be pretty high level though. I mean, at this point I just kind of assuming that for... skills count as equipment that you can purchase. And then you can get even more stuff from them, but like the rest of the equipment that you can purchase, it looks like your threshold for being able to do that seems to be your like main character level, so... But I'm just kind of operating under the assumption that that's the main thing, and I'll at least find out more things as I continue to level up, but... Like, maybe if I get to that point and it becomes clear that there's something that I'm missing, and I'm not sure, and I can't figure out how to get it, then maybe I'll look into it, but for now I think I'm okay with just taking things as I go. Like, unless I hit a massive wall, in which case I'll probably be urged to get some kind of deeper understanding of some part of the game. I'm probably okay with trying to just, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? Probably a term that's appropriate for what I mean right now, but I can't figure it right now. Also, I'm not finding this thing, hold on. Let's land so that we're not just wasting fuel and... I don't know, I guess maybe we can find our way into this hole that we found and go into the passageway from there. That might be not a terrible idea. Where's the hole again? Is it far, a lot further over to the right? You can recolor your skills. Oh yeah, that's something I haven't really looked into at all. I like very briefly looked into like remodeling my base once I got that option, but haven't really looked at that for the skills yet. So if I get off here and okay, and then just go here, then puts me out on the cliffside. Apparently, not really anywhere different. So no, I might have to look into this briefly. Let me see here. You can just reference this directly. Which one is Devil's Colony, actually? A cave in Oblivion, southwest of the Twin Arches. So I am looking for a cave. If I look at my map here, which you can't see, but which nonetheless should show me the place names. Let's see. Let's see the Twin Arches. Maybe this will tell me the warp site. Here we go. Twin Arches is one of the warp sites. Out of the Twin Arches should be a cave, apparently. Trouble changes as you get closer. I haven't noticed it doing that, but apparently whatever it is that I'm searching for isn't actually, on the surface level. Because let's see, apparently the Twin Arches are here. It's these things. Be able to check out whatever this is, so it's not a complete waste.
Somehow I managed to get even tougher.
And apparently that made a dog level up, so there's that. It actually gives you experience. Right, so oh, this might be it. Devil's Colony, yeah, I guess we need to go in here. I can't go in there with the thing, though. Skill.
Sure, you can do this the hard way.
Okay, depending on how much longer it's going to take to complete this mission, it might actually be the last thing I do on this stream. I could be killing these things pretty easily, but I'd rather just kind of rush it at this point. I think they'll give me a lot of experience anyway.
That's how to evade. You can do it.
How to evade? Did I evade? Hold on. I guess we're gonna have to kill a few things here just so we can have free reign for exploring. Shadow Skirbo. Oh boy, where is this guy? Oh, there it is. Alright.
Made my day.
How would we... Can we get up here? Maybe that's how we would proceed further in the direction. No, apparently this would be... This is probably it, yeah. The circle gets a little brighter because we're actually at the correct elevation now, so... On the thing. I don't know how that dude managed to get all the way in here, but as long as we're here, maybe we can find some other salvage things in the cave. You know, I found that usually caves have some things you can salvage, and indeed there seems to be something over here.
You can do this the hard way.
Like how these things keep on freaking aggroing you even though they're pretty under level, just because that's what they do when they're camouflaged in the environment. Well, we could move in, but I'd prefer not to at this point, but apparently that thing is not even gonna let us get away, so I don't even know where it is. Oh, there it is. Can we please, can we not target it right now? There. I don't know why the freaking, you know, enemy retargeting thing is so broken in this compared to Xenoblade 1. Broken in the bad way this time. For fuck's sake. Apparently we have no choice but to do this the hard way. And of course this guy somehow also got aggroed. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but I guess I'll take it. AoEs, but I didn't think I used that AoE. Guess I probably did though. Right there, we finally found the thing. If we follow the same path that we took to get here, it should be possible to traverse the thing without aggroing anything else, surely. Right, let's see. So this time if we take this path and we go to the top left, yeah, there's something else there. Is it gonna be something that we can actually deal with? Gonna be another one? Yep, it sure is. At the last possible moment. Right, so this is an AoE, but I don't see anything else in here, so... Well, it's a very, very small AoE, but... Is that actually ever something else? Oh, it's another one of those fucking things. Well, that's fine, I guess. Well, it's not fine, but it's at least... I can at least see what happened there. That's what I mean. Again. The dog also has AoEs. Yeah, I guess that would explain it. Oh, there's an actual unique monster here, or whatever they're called in this game. They're called tyrants. Apparently it does not carry yet about her presence, so it's duly invaluable. Well, we could get in close and land a blow. I guess we will get in close and land a blow, actually. Most will go with overdrive for this, even though it's probably really unnecessary. Okay, let's do this first. Now we can extend it. There we go. Ooh. there we go. And yeah, that time we just laughed in their faces. I don't know why sometimes we do that and sometimes we do like a little dance, but there we go. Complete this, and now that's basically all of the things we needed to do in this place complete, so... Let us return to Commercial District and see if we can at least wrap up this questline, because yeah, I'm about ready to wrap things up here. Oh boy. Okay, we're right next to where we need to be. Here's where the woman should be, and indeed she is. But apparently we talked to the guy that hadn't actually spawned in yet. Ollie and tried to just focus on work, but now you've got to made me think about him again. One night I was washing dishes and he said running a restaurant must be tough, and he gave me some hand cream just because. Oh. Chops his blades every day, but nobody cared like Bobby. Well, gather sufficient data on Sorrow, I think. Please recover this wristwatch and also restore her brainwaves to the baseline levels, sure. And there it goes. I actually gave this to him, you know. It was to commemorate his first combat deployment. The numbers are stabilizing before our eyes. Seems that watch has not only told time, but also served to neutralize human sorrow. Explain Pauline's reaction, sure. Warning process, emotional closure, some secret code perhaps. Gathered excellent data, have an eye. Once analysis is complete, I'll hopefully have a full grasp of your human sorrow. Oh, her emotional state had stabilized, hadn't it? Now it's sleeping off the charts. On the back of the watch it says Mother Pauline, protect me. Oh. Thinking of me as a mother. Oh. Seems that sorrow is quite a complex emotion. Oh. Guess we're just gonna abandon this completely though, now. So there we are. I guess there's one more thing that we can follow up with that guy, but I don't know if we're actually gonna be able to complete whatever's next in that quest line. Guess we might as well take a look. No, I wasn't talking to you, but... trying to talk to this guy. There we go. Her heart rate is accelerated and her body temperature significantly above normal. She's clearly disturbed now. Cause appears to be emotional rather than physical, doesn't it? Well, let's see. How do you keep ignoring my feelings? Boy. Telling you how I feel, but you refuse to respond. I thought you were just playing cool or that it was just part of your deal, but... I need to make you understand. It's neither anger nor sorrow, is it? She appears to be a muddled mess of many things. Maybe you have some insight into her emotional state, well... I think this would be my reaction right now. Even you're baffled, yes. You must be suffering from an exceptionally rare condition. Unprovoked screaming, hyperventilation, woebegone moaning. Just love some sort of mental disease. Perhaps we at best ask the subject directly. Well, I mean... pretty sure there's a lot of people who would not be denying that. Are you presently in a state of love? Please give me a concrete, detailed explanation if at all possible. Well, I was extremely violent, yes. I'm a sweet, cute, funny girl who is exactly the first type. Well, goodbye to the old tomboy for good, and I won't let some shorty Xeno get my goat. Are you required to end this abnormal state? I would dearly like to witness the moment your love is cured for good. Well, I suppose I'd calm down if you'd just respond to my feelings. Neither electronic mail nor courier services will accept such feelings, will they? They're far too vague. We need an alternative. And either writing a love letter or out of idea. Well, I mean, I guess we're trying to be practical here. He's the sort of weirdo who'd probably go for that roundabout kind of thing. Well, you guys can pick out the perfect present to give him while I write it. Then I'll slip it into my letter and seal the deal. Also, Kanata Kawai, thank you so much for that follow. Hope that I can see you again. Bye-bye. Hope you're leaving. Well, hope that I can see you again in the stream sometime. I'm playing this game on the weekends, but I am playing different stuff on the weekdays, so... maybe I'll see you again sometime. Hope you had a good time here, I suppose, and... See you later, sir. You know, I usually have a sound alert at least for that, for the follows, but I don't actually have it turned on right now. I've completely forgot, but yeah, thanks for following. And thanks for hanging around. Hope I see you again. Let me see here. I think a pair of red thallus antennae like the one the thallus is over a big arch drop would be his style. It'd look pretty sharp as a necklace, don't you think? Earl and manly, oh. And he's kind of a gearhead, so he'd probably also like a couple of elemental clusters. So bring both while we have precisely none of that. And seems to me that it would take a while to try to grind out both of those, but I guess I should probably try to do that at some point rather than just resorting to I don't know, the reward tickets. I could also try to like complete squad missions to grind and get more tickets that way, but yeah, I'll probably, that's probably what I'll end up doing next time. Hold on, I do have, yeah, I do have Meranium, I forgot to check that. Let's dump that Meranium into the arms manufacturers right now. Whichever one's next in the line thing. Sagraba's already maxed out, I guess, whichever one's directly below that one would be the next one. Not a galactic group here. I don't even know if I have anything from them that I'm using right now, but we'll go with that. I don't think I need more Meranium for anything else anyway, like a mission right now anyway, so I think we'll do that, and like always we will end not quite inside the barracks, but in front of the barracks. And I guess we will also use this music to play us out, so I'll save. Probably gonna do a bit more of like a few more plot missions, or not plot missions, side quests next time, and maybe even do some side quest related stuff off screen, depending on what I feel like doing in the meantime. But yeah, I think that's gonna be the stream for now, I mean. So I guess just to recap, I don't think I mentioned this before today, but let me see, this should work, yeah. This does have the thing. I don't think I mentioned this before now today, but I can mention it again, I guess, that I do play this game on the weekends. I try to play it on like early, at least 2 days on the weekend, actually only 2 days on the weekend, and it's probably gonna take me a while to get through the rest of it, because this is a long game. Like the first Xenoblade was like 100 hours, but apparently this one's even longer, but and that's what we're doing on the weekends. However, on the weekdays, starting, it should be tomorrow and then Monday as well. We're finishing up Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus, and if we do finish it on Monday, which probably will happen, we'll probably start up with the next game that I have for the weekday slot, which is Mario & Luigi 1 Superstar Saga, so do stay tuned for that. That's how to get on our immediate prospects, so I would say please consider following the channel if you had fun, but I don't think there's anybody else here that hasn't done so already, but I guess I might as well throw it out there just in case, you know. Please consider following the channel if you're having fun, and if you enjoy this content, and if you would be willing to stick around for just a little bit longer. Could do a raid or a host on somebody. Let me see, do I know anybody that's alive right now that I would want to do that for? Yeah, I think there's one person. So if you would be sticking around for just a little bit longer, I would say do a raid, but I don't think raids work for this channel, only hosts, so if you could I guess just stick around for just a minute longer. I think I'm gonna throw a host at LP Zelda Gamer, who you may know from other times that I've done this, I think. And I think she's dropped by the channel a couple times as well. She's playing Monster Hunter World Iceborne right now. Multiplayer, I think. So I'm gonna be hosting her, and like I said, I will be returning tomorrow with more games. I will be returning with this game on next weekend, but for right now I will see you later.